everybody singing. Marcy and Peppermint Patty will be swinging. Kick up your feet in time with the beat. Come on, let's dance around with Snoopy and a Charlie Brown. Now we've got the beat. A Snoopy's happy feet. Dancing, dancing with Snoopy's happy feet. Frida and Franklin, even little rerun. Belle, Spike and Snoopy, everybody's having fun. Let's not go home yet. If we stick around, maybe that red-haired girl will come and dance with Charlie Brown.
Hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are around the world. Welcome back to another real-time simulation. This time we have Apollo 10. It's May 18th, 1969. It's just 2 months and 2 days for the historical event that we all know. It's right now 8:45 and 27 seconds Eastern Daylight Time, EDT, and we are here watching Saturn V at T-4 hours almost on daylight. For the first time we are able to see ourselves a Saturn V on daylight at around 4 hours and 3 minutes on the countdown. So in around 3 minutes from now we will begin the backup crew pre-launch procedures, as we have seen on the previous missions. It's a procedure that takes around 1 hour and will prepare the cabin for the prime crew ingress at T-2 hours and 40 minutes. This procedure is done by the backup crew, and then they will transfer, they will relieve the personnel on the launch pad for the launch of this Saturn V. We are going to do a flight to the moon, the second manned flight to the moon today. So today will be a busy day full of activities. Also, we will do the first transposition and docking on translunar coast. So we are right now at T-4 hours 1 minute and 40 seconds, and we are standing on Launch Complex 39B here on Kennedy Space Center. It's the first launch here on Launch Complex 39B. Let me adjust my mic volume. I think it was too strong. Okay, T-4 hours 1 minute and 7 seconds for the backup crew pre-launch procedure. So on all the previous launches we were on Launch Complex 39 Alpha, which is adjacent to this Launch Complex 39B, and the last real launch on this launch complex on our timeline was Artemis 1 on the month of November. So this launch complex is indeed a very historical launch complex. Okay, 20 seconds. So that an interesting backup crew, I will describe it later, will perform the backup crew pre-launch procedures. 3 seconds. 2, 1. I'm pausing. We are now on the real-time simulation for Apollo 10. Okay, let's go to the cockpit. Okay, let's start with the procedures and then explain new stuff that we have around here. Okay, let's turn on the caution and warning. Okay, program restart, reset. Master alarm, all the lights, all the digits. CMC light stays on. Let's wait a little bit. Okay. Okay, IMU power up. Okay, just waiting for the no attitude light to come out. Okay, there it is. Let's go into program 1. There it goes. Okay, changes to program 2. Perfect. Okay, now more testing of the caution and warning system. Perfect, back to power 1. Lamp test. Left side, if I switch to boost, master alarm goes off. Back to normal, master alarm on the commander side goes on. Now test 2, left side off, right side on. Lamp test release, caution and warning acknowledge. EMS test, GTA switch, on, dB normal, verify no change for 10 seconds. Okay, dB set. dB test. Okay, 10 seconds, stops in between minus 0.1 minus 40.5, 41.5. Perfect. EMS test 1, normal, or lights out. Slew the scroll. Okay. EMS test 2, 10 seconds, and this light should come on. Okay, it was the 0.05 G. Okay, perfect. Now on 3, 10 seconds, and this light should come on. There it is. Range to 58 miles. Okay. EMS test 4. Okay, stops here. No lights. Range indicator. Stops at 0 with a tolerance of 0.2. Perfect. Test 5. Goes back up. Light comes on, resets to 0. Okay. Range set. Standby. Goes back up. All lights out. EMS function off. Okay. Secondary pump AC1. Okay. Caution and warning normal boost. We will test various things for AC. Inverter 3 main B, 2 AC 2 off on, reset, master alarm, buses, okay, master alarm, all lights out, minus the shot compressor, inverter 3 off, AC on all the buses, and acknowledge. Okay, panel 226, fuel cell radiators open, everything on white around here, float bags off, close the breakers, float bags to vent. Okay, let's verify. This here is important. This must be in flow all the time. Okay, tunnel vent valve, LEM CM differential pressure. Okay. Let's go down here. This one to heater. Mission timer reset. And start. Event timer start off. Stop. Center reset. Okay. A 1.9 to 1.9, 2B operate. Okay. Okay, panel 225. Open this one. And now battery vent close, waste storage vent. Okay, panel 601, it's this one, it's closed. Okay. Orbital switch position check. Everything is good. repress package valve on. Okay, auto RCS. B1 main A, D1 main B, main A, main B, main B, A, B, A, B, B, A. Close these two. Open the floatbox. Okay, FDI GPI power both GDC IK AC1 AC2. Okay, we are 1G CMC attitude IMU 5112 CMC GDC rate accelerate off min rate high THC
Translation.
okay ACDC SCS free rate 2 00162990 off LEM CSM everything good around here GPI reset. Okay, probe everything off, showing gray. Up till MCM accept. Propellant quantity. Okay. We open this 4 and now we check the RCS. Okay. Okay, quad A looking good, quad B also looking good, quad C looking good, quad D looking good. Helium tank temperature has to be between 60 to 80. It is. Propellant quantity okay. Okay, service module RCS heaters off, propellant 1 and 2 on, CM 1 and 2. Okay, 60 to 90 for 4000 and 80 to 105. Okay, perfect. We leave this like this. RCS transfer center, RCS transferred service module. Everything here is guarded and in the correct position. Okay, panel 600. It's on this side. It's closed. And the repress pressure is okay, perfect. Okay, non-essential bus to main A. Okay, science equipment separator 1, this one, and this one, and this one. ECS transducer pressure group 2. ECS transducer pressure 2. Main A, open. One easy one. Okay, now checking this side here. Okay, fuel cell check. Fuel cell 1 is not doing anything, but it's okay. Fuel cell 2 has a little bit of load, doing okay. Fuel cell 3, she's okay. Let's check the amperage. Has to show 5 to 20. No load. 5 to 20. No load. Main A 26.5 to 31 volts. Okay. Good. Batteries 35 to 37.5. Pyro batteries. Okay, perfectly charged. Main A. Let's check the AC voltage again. Okay, the SPS is fine. Everything on the green. Good helium pressure. Good temperature. Injector valves close. Fully fueled and in replenish mode, I think. And helium is 3900 and nitrogen 2900 maximum. Okay, doing fine. Up TLM CMD reset off. Tape motion barber pole, power amplifier barber pole. Okay, tape to rewind should show this in gray and off. Okay, mission timer reset, start. Okay, everything good here. Hydrogen pressure is okay. Surge tank pressure is okay. Tank 1 is okay. Hydrogen and oxygen quantity 100%. Okay, heaters to auto. Surge tank and fans to auto. Okay, temperatures looking good. Pressures looking good. So temperature fine. Coming temperature fine. pressure, sea level pressure, perfect, and CO2 showing 0. Auto gray. Okay, differential pressure 0. 50%. Potable water 80%, and wastewater less than 80%. Okay, now the tricky part. Okay, count 20 seconds. Okay, and this one to reset for 58 seconds. Counting with my stopwatch. She has came with us since Apollo 7. Okay. Manual steam increase for 58 seconds, then decrease for 9 seconds. All these items that I am doing now affect later the shoot temperature. If I do this wrong now, then we will have a very high shoot temperature later. That might be a problem. 58 seconds. Okay, decrease for 8. Okay. Communications check. Swan transponder primary, power amplifier high. This one turns gray after 90 seconds, so we have to wait a little bit. Okay, and I hope that you are listening to me okay, that I don't sound too low or too loud, because I saw earlier when we started talking that I was picking the mic view meter, so I don't know if you can listen to me okay. Okay, power amplification, and by now taking the chance now that we are on comms check, so okay, duplex. Okay, this is for the CDR. It's very easy, power and short power, and the same for the others, power and short power, and power and short power. And now they will begin a series of communications check. So I am asking you, do you hear me okay? I am loud, I am low on volume, how I am? Let me adjust here what's the view meter for the mic. I think I am just fine, not picking. Maybe I can increase a little bit. So we are here on a testing branch of NASSP. Remember, we are on NASSP 8 beta, but we are on a branch that is aligned with the public branch, but we are using the high resolution virtual cockpit. And it has a few features that we will see later. For the moment, you could see how the warning lights are integrated in the cockpit. That I think it's pretty cool. Also, the rotaries, and they have the correct color. The tollbacks look better. The disk key also has a screen that it's a little bit different. The electroluminescence colors are the same, but the screen is a little bit different, looks a little bit better. And yeah, that is what we are using now for this mission, because it will be publicly available very soon. And I think it has better performance than the one that we used earlier. Oh, and by the way, it's called high resolution because the text is on higher resolution, so it's easier to read on the virtual cockpit. May this be the mission we can complete without too much orbiter restarts because of stuttering. We will see. We will have to see. Okay, so I am considering the communications test complete. So let's go back here. Should power off, power off. Panel 10. Should power off, power off. Panel 6. Should power off, power off. Panel 10. Master volume 6, intercom volume 6, and span volume 6, and VHF AM 7. Okay, and now we will egress the CM for a little bit. Caution and warning power off. And open the caution and warning breakers. Quick save. And egress the CM. Okay, so yeah, as I said earlier, we are here on the launch complex 39B. It's the first flight here, first launch of the launch complex 39B, and it's the fifth flight of Saturn V. Third flight of the Saturn V with a crew. First launch with a crew was Apollo 8, second one was Apollo 9, and this third one is Apollo 10. And now until Apollo 17 we will just see Saturn V's. Okay, and the flight designation for this mission is Alpha Sierra 505, that is Apollo Saturn V 5th flight. Apollo Saturn 501 was Apollo 4, the first ever flight of Saturn V. Apollo Saturn 502 was Apollo 6. It was the second flight of Saturn V, and it had some problem with pogo oscillations, which caused one engine. I think it was one engine to fail on the first stage, and two engines to fail on the second stage. However, it could achieve orbit and complete the intended test objectives for Apollo 6. First crew flight, a very risky one, was Apollo 8 Alpha Sierra 503, which we did around 1 year ago, and it was a cool experience. We did Apollo 8 on real time 2 times. First time was in 2021 and we failed because of a bug, of an issue that is now fixed for NASSP 7, and then we tried again on May last year, and we succeeded, and it was a pretty cool flight. Hard in terms of rest and timeline and that stuff, but really cool experience. And in last January we went aboard Apollo 9 on a flight around planet Earth, first flight with a lunar module, and it was Alpha Sierra 504. And okay, this Apollo 10 is the third flight of a lunar module. The first flight with a lunar module was Apollo 5, which was an autonomous flight, nobody on board, ground controlled mission, and it featured LEM-1 and it had no landing legs. Then for the lunar modules, we are flying today LEM-4, lunar module 4, we are flying today. For the lunar modules, there were 4 for the moment. It was this first one that launched on Apollo 5, as I said. Then we had LEM-2, which was used for ground testing. Then we have length 3 Spider that flew on Apollo 9 and gave us a nice ride. And now we have here with us on inside of the S4B, more or less around here, around this part of the rocket here, we have length 4 Snoopy. We will talk about Snoopy later. We have two spacecraft on this mission, the lunar module and the crew and service module. In the crew and service module we will take to space today is CSM 106, which is called Charlie Brown, in reference to Snoopy and the Peanuts cartoon and that characters over there. Okay, and there was well, we flew 3 CSMs, but there were various other builds at that time. CSM 101 was flown with Apollo 7. CSM 102 was used for testing and didn't fly into space. CSM 103 was used for Apollo 8. CSM 104, nicknamed Gumdrop, was used for Apollo 9. CSM 105 didn't fly into space and was used for acoustic testing on the ground. And CSM 106 is the one that we are on board today. It's called Charlie Brown. Okay, so in around 16 minutes and 30 seconds we will be back aboard the command module to complete the prime crew pre-ingress procedure. This is also done by the backup crew. I will talk about crews later because we have a lot to talk about. We have a long countdown, and it's nice that it's daylight because we can see stuff, and you can also see me better during the daylight. Okay, let's put a little bit of background music again for these 15 minutes that we have until we are on board of the CM Charlie Brown again. Hello, Indy. Good morning. The backup crew commander is over there, around the patches of the mission. Don't know if you can see it. Then we have to salute him. Okay, let me adjust the volume a little bit more. I think for some reason these Windows updates, they mess your audio settings. Let's see. I think I am better there. Maybe around here. Okay, so we are T-minus 3 hours, 10 minutes and 45 seconds for launch. So not much to do right now. Waiting for the backup crew to ingress again into Charlie Brown. So well, Apollo 10 features again. Remember that on Apollo 9 we did just 2 TV transmissions. Apollo 10 features 11 TV transmission. One of them was in black and white. However, I think that I will not be able to do that transmission in black and white, or maybe I can. Let's see. Let's find out. That TV transmission in black and white will be on flight day 7 when we come back from the moon. Today is the first TV transmission, and it will be an interesting one because it will be a TV transmission during the transposition and docking of the CSM with the lunar module Snoopy. Today we have the pre-launch that we are doing now, the boost procedure, Saturn V boost procedure, the insertion into the insertion checks. When we reach orbit, we will do various checks for around 19 minutes. Then we will do the TLI, translunar injection. Remember, we are going to the moon again. The transposition, docking and extraction of the lunar module. And then we have some SPS burns. We have a first burn that is required, is the SPS evasive maneuver. It's a burn to get away from the S4B after we leave it on its own. Then we have a possible MCC1, mid-course correction 1. I think that it will be scrapped today based on the testing we did before today. And then we have some P23 action. That is why I brought my straight thing that is required to succeed on the P23 challenge. Okay, the main crew has departed the crew quarters. They are coming. And the transfer van is coming into this launch complex 39B. Remember, this launch complex is an historical one. This Apollo 10 flight is the first flight here on launch complex 39B, and the last launch here on our reality was Artemis 1 in November 2022. This launch complex also featured an interesting test, somehow related to the Artemis program in some manner. It was the RS-1X test flight. Shuttles, of course, space shuttles, were also launched on Launch Complex 39B, and it was retired for the shuttle early because they wanted to prepare the launch complex for the Constellation program. In order to, they started preparing the Launch Complex 39B for this test flight I just talked about, the RS-1X, and then the Artemis program and the Artemis 1 mission. Let me find out what was the last shuttle to fly here. Okay. The last shuttle, wow, it was a long time ago indeed. The last shuttle to fly here from Launch Complex 39B was STS-116, sorry, STS-116, better said, so you can understand me better. STS-116. It was the Discovery space shuttle that we have around here. We will see it later. And now that I remember, this mission, December 2006, this mission was probably the first space flight I was able to watch from the internet. Maybe it was the first launch I ever saw in my life. So yeah, it's nice to know that. And well, Launch Complex 39B was used again in May 2009, where Endeavour was sitting here on this pad for the possible STS-400 rescue mission. So yeah, the last space shuttle to be here on this path was Endeavour, but didn't fly. It was used on like Alert 5 here for launch if necessary to rescue the Atlantis space shuttle, I think it was, if I remember correctly, on her STS-125 mission. So, indeed, an historical launch pad. Yeah, I think I got not telephone internet, but I don't know how it was called in other parts of the world. You have only 1 megabyte of download and it was super speed. But yeah, you are correct. Nothing launch ever from the launch complex. Unless in 3 hours and 1 minute. Remember that we are on 1969. I was talking about the future there. ADSL in Spain is called Alpha Sierra Delta Lima. It was called, I don't know if it's still in use, but it was called Alpha Delta Sierra Lima. Alpha Delta Sierra Lima. Maybe it's the same as ISDN, I don't know. Okay, we are now under T-3 hours. We can see some stuff retracting there. Some venting now on the Saturn V started. And we go back into the cabin of the CM to conclude the comms checks. We close again the caution and warning. Put this into boost and power 1. Master alarm normal. Okay, we open the potable tank inlet. And we have to go here just a little bit of moment to open this. And to open this, back into the BC and open a little bit more the O2 flow. There it is. Perfect. Okay, suit temperature is doing fine. For the moment, nobody on board. Suit compressor 181. Little bit of noise on the cockpit already. Program 2. And this one goes to off. Prim high. Okay, got to wait 90 seconds, but we can go out for now. So the backup crew pre-launch is complete. Now in around 17 minutes we will begin the prime crew pre-launch. We will board the command module Charlie Brown for around 8 days more or less. So I am going to take some refreshments and salute the backup crew commander, and see you in a bit. Alright, we have saluted the Snoopy, so we are back on track on our pre-launch of the Apollo 10 mission. A mission that is going to the moon for the second time in history, with a crew. So the schedule for today is what I said a little bit earlier. We are on the pre-launch of the mission. At 12:49 we will lift off into an orbit of around I think it was 100 miles, and then we will do various checks of the spacecraft when we are on the we will do various checks to verify that we have everything under control, and then we will perform the translunar injection burn, and then the transposition docking and extraction, featuring the first TV transmission of the mission. So about crews, the procedures that you just watched were done by an interesting crew. I think they went good, Indy. I think they went good, better than the Rendezvous, indeed. Better than the Rendezvous. Okay, so it was commander of the backup crew, Leroy Gordon Cooper Jr., Gordo, he was called, and he flew on Mercury Atlas V and Gemini 5. And Jim Kranz said that it was the person that first drove him towards the NASA building on his first day of the job for Jim Kranz. Then we have an interesting crew member, Don Eisel, and he is there on one of those patches over there because he flew on Apollo 7. Then we have a rookie, Edgar Mitchell, as lunar module pilot. And right now, as Indy is telling us from the chat, which is very nice that he is doing all of that, he's giving the launch commentaries. We have a main crew composed of Tom Stafford. He flew on Gemini 6A and Gemini 9A, and he is the commander of the mission. Then we have John Young, and command module pilot. He flew on Gemini 3 and Gemini 10. And then we have Gene Cernan as lunar module pilot, and he flew with Stafford on Gemini 9A. So that is the crew of Apollo 10: Thomas Stafford, John Young, and Gene Cernan. And from the backup crew, only Mitchell flew again on Apollo 14. The other two were removed from the rotation because of various reasons. You know, as I was part of the Apollo 7, I feel bad because of that, because Houston added 2 bonds to this schedule and a TV transmission, and I think that is not the reason to remove a person from Apollo 7 from the crew rotation. But yeah, that is what happened. Okay, so 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go into the prime crew ingress procedures. So Indy, are you on vacation today or? Thanks for being here, but I don't want to cause you trouble. Yeah, 11 TV transmission, yes. Ah, okay. Good to know then. Nice to have you on board as always. Feast of the Ascension in Germany, where Indy is from. And on Indy's channel he did very recently a real-time simulation of the Apollo Saturn 202 mission, so it was an interesting flight because it was the first flight of the Apollo guidance computer into space. Alright, 1 minute and 30 seconds to get into the command module again. Okay, and the schedule for this Apollo 10 mission is mostly, well, it's very nice for us Europeans because the schedule doesn't force you to wake up very early. We will stay tonight awake until 1:49 AM. It's a long day today, but we will sleep a lot today. I think it is 8 hours and 30 minutes of sleep. Remember that on Apollo 9 we started having proper sleep cycles, 9 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, because as Apollo 7 and Apollo 8 are over, we are not required anymore to be one person on board or if something happens to the spacecraft. Tom Stafford, the Apollo 10 commander, and Gene Cernan have arrived in the White Room. Okay. On the simulation they are already on board, so I will wait a little bit until Indy tells us, so we can go into the command module. Waiting for that. I think there is no problem with the ECS of the simulation if I wait a little bit to do the procedures. Let's do a quick save. Okay, I understand. So well, today is a busy day, but tomorrow and past tomorrow are very light. It will be a very a light cruise. It will be a light cruise, lighter than on Apollo 8, less workload during the cruise. So yeah, not much will happen until Sunday, where we will do a lunar orbit insertion. So we can go into the command module. Let's see it on the left. Tom Stafford is on board. Should power audio tone, cabin fans. Translation hand controller is neutral. ELS auto is auto. Okay, waiting a little bit for the lunar module pilot. I always forget these cruise names. Jin Cernan. Okay, let's do the Jin Cernan's procedure now. It's basically the same. Should power on, power audio tone. This one to normal. Okay, and wait a little bit more for the CMP. Oh, by the way, I have a nice thing also for this mission. Finally, the mission will be updated very quickly after we complete the it will be very quickly uploaded because there is implemented in the software that I use for the streaming a recording split feature, so I don't have to manually stop the recording now every 12 hours. As you remember, sometimes I forgot, and then it was a pain in the ass to split the recordings. Okay, CMP is here. Sweet water accumulator auto 1. Okay. uptlm command normal, uptlm cm block, and panel temp add communications off. Okay, now EDS power on, EDS auto on. We should verify the abort light that it works, and now uptlm command off, panel 9 band off, intercom off, VHF AM off, and panel 6 PADCOM off. Okay, now we should take a look at the sub temperatures. They are increasing a little bit because there is people now using the spacesuits. Okay, and this one is on flow. Just wanted to verify it because I had problems in the past. Okay, so everybody is on board now. Okay, so Apollo 10 is a type F mission. Okay, Houston, we have a problem. I lost my script. Okay, so you just watch the only problem that we will have during the mission. Here it is. I found my script. Okay, so as I said, Apollo 10 is an F-type mission, and there were various mission types during Apollo program. They were called with the alphabet letters, and there were, for example, mission type A, were unmanned flights with a launch vehicle and the CSM to verify the design and human rating certifications. These missions were Apollo 4 and Apollo 6. The B-type mission were also uncrewed flight of the lunar module to verify the design and certify the human rating. This B mission was Apollo 5, and Indy has to do a real-time simulation of Apollo 5. The SIP mission, which was the next, the SIP mission was a crew flight to test the CSM, and it was Apollo 7. We did it on 2021, on November 2021. Next, between mission type C and mission type D was the C prime mission, which was in a certain way added to the mission types because we were getting a little bit behind the schedule proposed by Kennedy to reach the moon before the end of the decade. So the C prime mission was done, and it was a flight with a crew of the CSM in orbit around the moon, and it was Apollo 8. We did it just last year, 1 year ago. Next we have the D-type mission, which we did last January. It's a crewed flight of the CSM and lunar module in low Earth orbit to test the maneuvers for the full Apollo mission. It was Apollo 9. Then we have the E-type mission. It's a crewed flight of the LEM and CSM in high Earth orbit, and as in this is saying, some guys over NASSP are testing it from the Apollo 9 scenario. It was not used on the actual Apollo program. Next one is the F-type mission, which is basically a rehearsal of the lunar landing mission. It's to verify all the procedures, all the spacecraft, everything of the Apollo mission, but without final descent and landing. It's this mission, Apollo 10. Then we have the G-type mission, the Golf type mission. It's Apollo 10 but with a landing. Okay, and the G-type mission, of course, was Apollo 11. Next, as the Apollo program evolved, we have the H-type mission, hotel-type missions. We have the demonstration of precise landing and systematic exploration of the moon. Correct me if I am wrong, because I think that I am wrong. There were Apollo 12, 13 and 14, the H-type missions. Then we have the I-type missions. There were lunar survey missions and they were not used. Finally, we have the J-type missions, which is scientific research on the lunar surface and on the lunar orbit. And there were Apollo 15, 16 and 17. And that's it. So yeah, an F-type mission, which was proposed for a lunar landing in the month of June. In this explaining, I-type mission will be a J-type mission without lunar module. Okay, so yeah, Apollo 10 was proposed as the first lunar landing in the month of June of 1969, but that proposal was rejected by Chris Kraft and company. It was the Directorate of Flight Operations. I think there were the guys that ruled mission control, and well, I agree on that decision because it was too risky. In fact, we will talk now about the rendezvous of the Apollo 10. Apollo 10, yes, could land on the moon, but the lunar rendezvous was not tested, so they could land on the moon, but maybe they will not be able to come back to Earth. So no, it was not safe, and it was necessary to fly this mission as it was proposed for an F-type mission. What we will do on flight day 5 is a simulation of a lunar descent. We will pass over the surface at around 50,000 feet, around 8 to 9 nautical miles of altitude. It will be pretty cool pictures there. But we will not perform the final descent to the surface. Then we will initiate a lunar rendezvous to find again the CSM. So Snoopy will fly on her own around 10 hours, from the hour 96 to the hour 106 into the mission. We will be doing that simulation. Yeah, this fact I just read about it on the Wikipedia. If Indy can elaborate there. Well, I think it was available on the software that we are flying today. In fact, you demonstrated it in one of your videos, Indy. Okay, so yeah, the main challenge of this mission is to test the lunar rendezvous, which Indy knows about it, and Ryan also, and Matthew and all the guys of the NASSP community on Discord. They know that I struggle a lot with the lunar rendezvous. In fact, we were training that just until yesterday, so less than 12 hours ago from now we were training the rendezvous failures. In fact, I dreamt today about the 503 program alarms and the 525. I fear most than 525. I fear most 503 program alarm during the rendezvous. But well, with all the training we did, I think that I am okay, because all the bad situations I got on the training were caused by my failures and procedural mistakes. We talk about it a lot, and I think that it's unlikely that I will do them again. So yeah, and in case it happens, I think I have some idea of how to recover. Yeah. No, the intention I had indeed was with Apollo 8 to land the CSM on the moon. So yeah, to try again a landing, we will have to wait until Apollo 11. Okay, so yeah, Apollo 10 is just that, a rehearsal for the first landing mission. We will test all the procedures and the timeline required for a lunar landing mission. However, this mission is very similar to what will be Apollo 11, but we will stay 1 day more in lunar orbit than Apollo 11 will do, because we have to take a lot of landmark data, landmark tracking, and we will do that on flight day 6. Okay, as I said earlier, is the second flight to the moon, and the translunar coast will be slightly longer than on Apollo 8. On Apollo 8 we performed the lunar orbit insertion and at 69 hours, but with Apollo 10 we will do it around 70 hours. Let me quickly find this on the flight plan. 1 second. It's easy to find. Okay, so 75 more or less. $75, $45 according to the flight plan, so 6 hours longer, 6 hours and 40 minutes longer the translunar coast than on Apollo 8. Alright. As I said earlier, this mission features 11 TV transmissions. The first of it will be today during docking, a 15 minutes TV transmission where I will have to figure out some way to attach the TV camera to my head, so you have an interesting picture. Okay, and the big day of the mission is flight day 5. We will do the DOI burn, the descent orbit insertion, just like Apollo 11 will do. We will have a perisyntion of 8 miles above the lunar surface. After that, we will do a PDI simulation, enabling the landing radar to take measurements of the lunar surface near the landing site 2, which is where Apollo 11 will land. We will pass right above landing site 2 in various occasions with our lunar module Snoopy. During the PDI simulation, we will do the near surface activity, which is what I say here. We will be Snoopy will be flying just like an helicopter over the lunar surface. So with its landing radar, it will take measurements of the surface. And after that, the big challenge of the mission, the Lunar Orbit Rendezvous. And then we have the CSM active docking. Remember that on Apollo 9 we tested a lunar module active docking with bad results. It worked for us, but didn't go so well as expected. And also on the actual Apollo 9 mission they had difficulty docking the lunar module in an active matter. After that, some friend of the NASSP community will fire the Snoopy's apps engine to depletion on flight day 5, sending a Snoopy into a solar orbit. On flight day 6 we have landmark tracking. We will, as I said, stay one more day in lunar orbit than Apollo 11 will, and that is to get data, to get a lot of data for the landing mission. We will also do the transert injection. It will be the only night that I will stay awake on this mission to perform the TEI burn. And well, the Apollo 10 featured the fastest crewed vehicle record. We will be the fastest men on Earth. So that is basically a little bit the summary for the Apollo 10 mission. Let's take a look at our suit temperature. Well, it's increasing, but I think it's normal. It's on 72 degrees. Just need to keep an eye on it. It will probably get to 85 degrees or so when we launch, but then in orbit it will normalize. It will get probably to 87 degrees or so on the suit temperature when we launch. Okay, around 30 minutes more or less to close the hatch, to close the side hatch. Joe Engel. Don't know him. Okay, so the crew member that Indy was talking about Joe Engel, was proposed for Lunar Module Pilot as backup for Apollo 14 and main Lunar Module Pilot for Apollo 17. However, with the budget cut of the Apollo program after Apollo 11, it was, I think, it was cancelled and he didn't flew on the Apollo program. He flew the space shuttle on STS-2 I think he is still alive, 90 years, and he flew on STS-2 and STS-51 India. So he flew on Space Shuttle Discovery and Space Shuttle Columbia. Okay, and in a few moments we will be able to see the sun around here, because remember, it's almost noon here on the Kennedy Space Center. Oh, and by the way, it's time to install the new feature of the virtual cockpit. The cue cards. I didn't discover all of them yet. Hopefully we will during this mission. And I think the CMP also had an abort cue card around here. No. But this one here is required. I'll put it there too. Ah, you forgot a cue card. I'll leave it like this. Then then I have to remember where all the velcros were to remove them. I leave it like that. The problem is that the cue cards are from the future, so, but well, we have them, which is nice. So cue cards are very summarized checklist to watch very quickly in an emergency. For example, this is not a cue card, this is a fixed placard here on the panel, which shows the various settings for attitude, death mount and rates, and the fuel usage also. And this one explains a little bit the aborts, which I will try to explain now in a little bit also. If you are subscribed to my channel, you might have seen that I uploaded a video of a training we did for Apollo 9 with the launch aborts. So this cue card will have been very helpful, because I could have seen quickly what I had to do in case of an abort. This one explains basically the nominal boost procedure very briefly, and here on the disk key we have the every 30 seconds the pitch angle, the velocity, the vertical speed, and the altitude in miles. Here we have, I think, the inboard engine cutoff. Here we have the first staging. We have here the second staging, and here we have the SICO. Okay, and let's find one more. SPS injector valves. Aha. Alright. And this is another cue card for the lunar module pilot, again with aborts for launch. Well, they cover some parts of the cockpit, but they are very useful indeed. What matters is that I don't... here it is. Okay, I will remove this one. We will install it later, before launch, because it's covering me here some stuff that I want to have visible for the moment. We will install them later. Okay. The problem they have is that with all the shaking on the cabin during the launch, you cannot read them. But well, they are there. This one I have here, you mean? Where was the velcro for this? Here, okay. Yeah, it's that the click spot here is a very big one. It's not on the velcro, it's on this part here. And well, we have some more cue cards over here. These are for the lunar module, and this one represents our map for the successful mission. yeah, the Rendezvous radar the Rendezvous radar pattern, yes. AGC versus shaft axis angles. By the way, you were with me last night in the... Do you remember that the scenario I was shooting yesterday? I didn't remember the situation that scenario was from, and I remembered later in bed. I remember that bad CSI burn where I had a bad attitude in yaw because the vector moved me to the yaw. It was after that and after firing the CDH burn of that. So yeah, definitely my state vector was very bad. but it was interesting. So yeah, I thought about it in bed after that, and I relaxed me a little bit because I know that one was very hard to recover. Is that one of the last things that I tried with the axe. Yeah. Yeah, the state vector there was very bad. But as I say, I don't expect to get so bad on this mission. I don't expect to get so bad because all the mistakes I did during the trainings which were starting to desperate me a little bit. Were all procedural mistakes made because of me, and we learned about them and know what happened and why it happened. So I don't expect it to get so bad. I think we are okay. But last Saturday, I think it was, on this NASSP, which is also called the Human Factor Simulator, I get stuck on the rendezvous because straight it was a human factor thing, and not knowing also how P20 works, but it was straight a human factor thing because I had on the electronic checklist that I use, it's the checklist MFD, which is just like an electronic checklist. I had it asking me to do an enter on the disk key, and for like 20 minutes I didn't take that action for some reason. For some reason in me, for like 20 minutes I didn't take the action to do an enter on the disk key. And of course the radar, I was reporting, I have a problem here, I don't know why, but my radar is stuck here on this position, it's not moving and pointing to the CSM. And it was because I have to do the enter, the checklist was asking me. So then after I did that enter, this radar started to move, because until you don't do the enter there on the disk key, the radar is not released, so it doesn't start moving to where it thinks the CSM is. So yeah, it was definitely a human factor thing. Yeah, and on flight day 5, just like in Apollo 9 but worse, because it's more stressful than that. On Apollo 9 the workload will be very high, and I have to be focused for that. So yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen to me again. And you guys that are here on the chat, you are also part of the crew. You have to help me succeed. I haven't seen anything on all the tests I did of the pre-launch last week. Yeah. Yeah, it's what you talk about. Some CVs need to be moved and such, but it's not on the checklist. So we are not simulating that for the moment. I saw you talk about it with Ryan, I think. Panel 7, quick save. Panel 7. EDS power is on. Panel 7 and 8 I show you. Hey Williams, welcome. How are you? Welcome again. That is interesting and reminds me of high resolution dye texture I had around 1.5 years ago. It was caused by Windows, but maybe Indy can help you better there. Alright, yes, I think I know you, indeed. Okay, so temperature is there. I think it's where it needs to be, where it was on all the practices I did. Same as me. Same as me. In fact, I rebranded the channel name from XPBoeing to TurryBoeing, because it's the name that I use around there more often. But yeah, I also have many names. Okay, Indy, thank you very much for watching, for being here. See you later. And it will sure be a safe launch, for sure. So it's 11 a.m. here on Launch Complex 39B on we'll check it later. So here on Space Complex, Launch Complex 39B on Kennedy Space Center, it's 1 minute and 25 EDT, Eastern Daylight Time. It's May 18th, 1969, and this is the first launch here from the Launch Complex 39B. We have seen previously that this Launch Complex 39B has been used for the space shuttle on the final time on December 2006, and that launch, which was STS-116, may have been the first launch I watched from the internet, and the first launch I watched in my life. I think, in fact, that I remember it. And then after that launch, after that December 2006 launch, the Launch Complex 39B was reused, reaccommodated for the Constellation program, being the first and only launch of the Constellation program, the Iris-1X test flight, which was basically in some way a flight of a single solid rocket booster from the space shuttle. It was very interesting to watch. It was a test concept for the Ares-1 rocket, and then the program was cancelled, and the Launch Complex 39B was modified again for the Artemis program, launching Artemis 1 on the last month of November 2022. Okay, we will talk a little bit now about the Apollo 10 mission patch. It's a very interesting patch, which has the shape of a shield, and it features the Earth on the background with North America and South America there. It features also a vector behind the CSM, which is depicted there in color white, representing the trajectory from the Earth to the Moon and on the lunar orbit of the CSM, passing above a X, a Roman X number, which represents the number 10 for Apollo 10, which is on the surface of the Moon there. The CSM is passing through the top part of the X. And we can also see the ascent stage of the lunar module with the antennas pointing toward the CSM to represent the rendezvous, the lunar rendezvous, and we can also see a vector from the ascent stage coming from the lunar surface to represent the mission phase that we will have after the PDI simulation. We can also see the lunar surface with all the craters, because the mission will be an important cartography mission also for future lunar missions, but most important to take pictures of the approach path that Apollo 11 will have when it lands on the Moon. And I think the shape of the patch is a shield because it will protect Apollo 11 from unknowns, because on this mission we will test all the procedures required for a lunar landing. So it's a very interesting patch. Hello Snacks, thank you for watching on your TV, welcome, hope you enjoy. No problem, Williams Place. Here is around noon, very close to noon, but yeah, for Americans it's very early, of course. Okay, time to close the side hatch.
This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We're at the crew aboard the spacecraft at 320-foot level. The hatch is closed, and we're beginning to purge the cabin to bring it to the proper atmosphere full launch, which is a combination of oxygen and nitrogen, 60% oxygen and 40% nitrogen atmosphere. Of course, the astronauts themselves are breathing pure oxygen through their spacesuits.
Okay, the hatch is closed. Let's do another quick save, and by the way, I will prepare something here for the moment of launch. Alright, 1 minute and 30 seconds to continue the procedures. Okay, 15 seconds. Let me do just one little thing here. Okay, cabin fans off. Okay, little bit more of silence in the cockpit. Let me just prepare something for later. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. I am setting up the view for later. I don't like this camera very much. 1 second. Here, this one is better. Okay. Let's give you a little status update on how it is outside the spacecraft. Perfect, works. Okay, so yeah, that is the outside of the spacecraft, not the situation right now, but the situation that we will have later. So back to the inside view. Okay, so let's talk a little bit now about the Saturn V launch phase and the abort modes that there are during a Saturn V launch. So we have the liftoff at 0 seconds. After that, 11 seconds later, the roll and pitch program will start. Right after liftoff, there is a yaw program that will take the rocket a little bit away from the launch tower, because in case of a failure we may fall back into the launch tower, and that will be terrific. So a yaw program it's begun, so that the rocket goes to the side a little bit, and then at 11 seconds a roll program is started, so that the spacecraft points to the correct orientation for going to the moon. At the end of the roll program, a pitch program is started, so that we start gaining horizontal velocity to reach orbit. What you want to do first on a launch is to clear the denser parts of the atmosphere first, and then start gaining speed so you can reach orbit. And at 42 seconds into the flight, the abort mode changes from mode 1 alpha to mode 1 bravo. Switch is it's pressed on the cockpit to change the RCS propellant dump command. Then at 1 minute and 54 seconds into the flight, we reach the next abort phase, which is mode 1 Charlie. All this one is because we are on stage 1 yet, and the first staging occurs at 2 minutes and 40 seconds more or less. The first stage of the Saturn V will separate, and the engines of the second stage will ignite for approximately 7 minutes. That gives us enough speed to reach orbit with only the S4B, which will separate from the second stage at around 9 minutes and 17 seconds. Then, riding the S4B, we will gain more speed, a little bit more speed, to reach orbit. And hopefully we reach a parking orbit of around 103 nautical miles around planet Earth. After that, the S4B is saved for a moment. It will shut down its engine at 11 minutes and 43 seconds more or less, and then we start doing the post-insertion checklist. After that, approximately 2 hours and a half later, the S4B is reignited to place us in a trajectory that will take us to the moon. That is basically the launch phase of the Saturn V. And for the abort modes, we have mode 1 alpha, mode 1 bravo, mode 1 Charlie, mode 2 and mode 4. So mode 1 alpha means that we are having a very bad day. It's between 0 seconds and 42 seconds, and it's a very quick abort, and it's intended to get away from the failing booster quickly to be able to land on the shore of the beach here on the Kennedy Space Center. Now for mode 1 Bravo, it's a little bit easier abort, but it's also a bad day. We are separating from the failing booster again and come back to splashdown on the sea. Mode 1 Charlie is also on the first stage, failing first stage, and we will also separate from the failing booster. Little bit different procedure you can see here, and we will also splash down on the sea. Okay, mode 2 separates both the service module and the command module, and we are basically doing a re-entry there. And it's if in case of the second stage of some failure with the second stage. Okay, and then we have mode 4, which in some cases can put us in orbit, but it may conclude our mission early. So that's basically, I don't know if I explained them properly, that's basically the abort modes for the Saturn V launch. Okay, just chilling here a little bit now, preparing for launch. You can see that the sun is getting close to the noon. We will soon see it here in the middle of the window. That will be very nice. Sweat temperature is under control. 1 hour 21 minutes and 50 seconds for launch. Okay, EDS test is complete. So intercom transmit receive, VHF AM transmit receive, S-band transmit receive, panel 6, PATCOM transmit receive, and EDS power off and EDS auto off. Alpha percent indicator 0. Okay, next step in 7 minutes. We will talk a little bit now about the summary of each Apollo 10 flight days. We are on flight day 1. We are on the pre-launch phase. We are doing that right now. In around 1 hour, 19 minutes and 37 seconds, we will have the boost procedure. After that, we will do the insertion checklist, the TLI, which will put us in a trajectory to go straight to the moon, transposition, docking and extraction, featuring the first TV transmission. We will do the first SPS burn, the SPS evasive maneuver to get away from the S4B. We will have back some P-23 action, and then we have the mid-course correction 1, which may be scrapped. Tomorrow on flight day 2 we have P-23 action and mid-course correction 2. On flight day 3 on Saturday we have the mid-course correction 3. Flight day 2 and flight day 3 already start the cruise phase of the mission. Flight day 4 will feature the lunar orbit insertion 1 into an elliptical orbit around the moon, then lunar orbit insertion 2 into a circular orbit now around the moon, around 60 miles around the surface of the moon. We have some landmark tracking, and finally, to conclude flight day 4, we have the LEM inspection. We will enter Snoopy for the first time. Monday, flight day 5, we have the big day of the mission. We have the LEM activation, the undocking from the command module. Snoopy will fly on her own. We have the descent orbit insertion, which will put us in an orbit appropriate for starting the final descent towards the lunar surface. It's an orbit of around 60 by 8 nautical miles. On that orbit, when the perisynchron, we will do the PDI simulation and the lunar surface, near lunar surface activities, which will feature taking data with the landing radar of the lunar surface, taking a lot of photos, observing the lunar surface, the approach area to the lunar landing site 2, which is the one that is selected for the first landing mission, which will be Apollo 11. And then after that we have the rendezvous on lunar orbit. We have the CSM active docking. In difference with respect to Apollo 9, we have the active docking. The CSM will dock with the ascent stage of the lunar module. And finally, to conclude the day, we have the APS burn 2 depletion, which will be performed remotely by a friend from the NASSP community. As I said earlier, Apollo 10 is going to stay one more day in lunar orbit. That will be Apollo 11. On flight day 6 we have the landmark tracking. Very busy day with landmark tracking. And flight day 7 we have the landmark tracking, the trans-Earth injection, we will return back to our planet Earth, the P-23 action featuring lunar landmarks, mid-course correction 5. On flight day 8 we enter back into cruise mode. We have P-23 action and mid-course correction 6. Flight day 9 we have mid-course correction 7, entry and splashdown. Okay, and 1 minute and a half to now a little long procedure that we will do. Sun is right there now. Nice to see. So temperature under control, perfect. Okay, let's power up the gyros. Okay, no lights, perfect. FTI GPI power off, Pmax on. Both. Acknowledge. FTI selector 1. ADT set. 162.90 GDC align. Okay, now 168 81 355. Roll right, pitch up, yaw right. FTI selector 2 should indicate the same. It does. GDC align, push button, push, and error there is nulled. Now 162 90 0. Roll left, pitch down, yaw left. Perfect. Okay, we know that we can align the GDC. FTI selector 1, same indication. GDC align. Let's verify. 162.90. Roll 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, yeah, correct, 62. Okay, perfect. Okay, pitch 90 and yaw 0. Okay. Now fuel cells. Fuel cell 1, main A. Okay. Fuel cell main B 2 and 3. Main boost ties on. TBC servo power. GPI. Okay. Now let's verify the TPC. Pitch 1, yaw 1, minus moves, plus moves, yaw minus moves, plus moves. Perfect. Now with our RHC. Perfect. Very good. CSTBC auto. Start. Clockwise. Minus moves, plus moves, minus moves, plus moves. MTBC. Okay. Verify no NTBC. Perfect. THC neutral. Pitch minus 1.5. Yaw plus 1.5. Motors off. Main boost ties off. Auto. Off. Auto. TBC servo power off and off. And this one to S2, S4B. Okay, now if I select 1, 2. Source CMC 110. $162. Okay. EMS roll on and yaw. Oops. Little mistake there. No problem at all. Okay, GDC align. Yaw adjust through 45 degrees. Okay, 45 degrees. Now we have to move it so the RSI points up. GDC align push button release. EMS roll off. If I select 1 ATT set IMU, null the errors. Okay, ATT set GDC, GDC align, CMC 1, 2. Okay, now DB set, 6999.9 we have to put, and this is to prepare for a mode 4 abort. Okay, ms function db. Right, getting close. Minus 1 hour, 4 minutes and 11 seconds for the launch of our Apollo 10 mission real-time simulation.
Let's have a party with Charlie Brown and Snoopy. We can go dancing with Linus and Lucy. Put on a smile and stay for a while. Come on, let's dance around with Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Woodstock will whistle, Sally will be singing. Marcy and Peppermint Patty will be swinging. Kick up your feet in time with the beat. Come on, let's dance around with Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Now we've got the beat. Frida and Franklin gave a little rerun. Belstock and Snoopy, everybody's having fun. Let's not go home yet. If we stick around, maybe that red-haired girl will come and dance with Charlie Brown.
Alright, the Charlie Brown and Snoopy show. Those are the nicknames of the lunar module and the CSM. The lunar module, as we all know, is called Snoopy, and the command module is called Charlie Brown, which is the the owner of Snoopy, the companion of Snoopy, the companion in adventure of Snoopy. So, as I don't know very much about Snoopy and the Snoopy cartoon and the Peanuts series, because I think that they are not very popular here in Spain, I'll try to explain why they were selected as the CSM and lunar module nicknames. From reading, I could see that NASA had some insignias for Snoopy, and that Snoopy was in some way related to the space exploration, and also because they wanted to focus interest in space for children in some way. I think that is the reason why they choose Snoopy and Charlie Brown as the names for this mission. They left the nickname selection to the crew, both for Apollo 9 and Apollo 10. On Apollo 9, remember that they were called Spider and Gumdrop, also in a certain manner funny names. and for Apollo 10 they were called Snoopy and Charlie Brown, also in a funny manner. But some manager at NASA started to look more into the names of the spacecrafts, because, well, I don't know very much about peanuts, but they said that Charlie Brown was a little bit inappropriate because Charlie Brown was also a failure always. But and also Snoopy was selected also because the mission is about snooping around the lunar landing site too, to find obstacles, features, problems around there that they could encounter on the landing mission. So yeah, then for future missions like Apollo 11 and forwards, like more serious names were selected for the missions. For example, Apollo 11, Columbia for the lunar module, Columbia, the symbol of peace, and Eagle for the lunar module as the symbol of America. For Apollo 12, Yankee Clipper, which was a ship of the United States and of the United States Navy, I think, and Intrepid for the lunar module, Apollo 13 Aquarius and Odyssey, Apollo 14 I don't remember, Kitty Hawk and Antares. You see more scientifically more serious names for the CSM and lunar module from Apollo 10. Well, but we have Casper also, I think on Apollo 16 or 15, I don't remember exactly, which was also a character, the ghost Casper we all know. But yeah, they started looking more into the names of the lunar module and the CSM. Okay, we are now 56 minutes to continue our launch procedures. The crew access arm is still attached to the command module. Okay, caution and warning normal to boost, and upTLM command normal. So temperature is still under control. Sun almost on the zenith. And I want to say this one more time. Let me find it, 1 second, because it's something that bothers me very much, and I think that it should be corrected. Okay, so well, that is because we are not in June yet and Florida is closer to the equator. But on our noon here where I live, the sun will get to an altitude of 67 degrees, but right now at 11:56 the sun is at an altitude of 50 degrees, so it's 17 degrees lower. Our noon will occur at 2:31 local time, so we are 2 hours and 31 minutes behind the solar time here where I live, and that is something that bothers me very much, and I think that it should be corrected. Okay, so 52 minutes for the launch, 8 minutes to continue our procedures. Next procedure is enabling the pad aborts. We will put the spacecraft into hot configuration so we can abort quickly. We can do a pad abort quickly. And that might happen if for some reason we detect a fire on the booster or a failure on the booster or something like that, and we have to get out of here quickly, immediately. But that will mean that we are not going to the moon today. Not even into space. So alright, as you all know, on last month of January we did Apollo 9 on real-time simulation. It was scheduled for November, but due to circumstances out of my control, it had to be delayed to January. And then in January we started a reform here on this flat that took around 1 month to complete, so I couldn't practice Apollo 10 until the first days of March. So what I did with this mission to practice was was a very rushed, certainly intense training. We did a full run of the whole mission, as I always do with new missions, and then we did a specific training, basically covering the flight day 5. Most of all was flight day 5. We also, of course, practiced the launch, the docking that we will have today, but it was all very rushed, and in fact, as we talked earlier, I have some concerns about the lunar rendezvous, because if I had more time, I could have refined it even a little bit more. But well, with real-time simulations you have one factor that you can take advantage of, which is time to think. You have a little bit of time to think before you do the activities. So on these 4 days that I have, we will think a little bit about the lunar rendezvous. As I said earlier, I think that I will not get into the bad situations I got in some trainings where I failed the rendezvous, but something could happen, so I have to be prepared to get around the issues that may occur. And yeah, just 2 or 3 days ago we were practicing re-entries here on NASSP. I have some questions about it. I will ask Indy later, because I couldn't ask them before. But again, I am taking advantage of the factor of time that we have here to think in advantage before we do the stuff. And you will see it with some questions I have for the re-entry. We were, as I said, around just 13 hours ago, we were wrapping up our last training attempt, training activity for the mission. It was to try to recover a bad state vector that I got on a lunar rendezvous. And well, because of life also, I try to do the real-time simulations always in November and in May, because if I skip out of there, it changes my planning for the rest of the year. So yeah, and that way I am constant in May and in November. I think it's easier that way. Yeah, and in Apollo 9, as I had extra 2 months, I had the fear of overtraining. I mean, with overtraining is that I train so much something that if something bad happens, then I can forget how to solve it, because I start to get on a rail. If training so much, I just start to get on a rail, and if I go out of that rail because of training so much, then I will not be able to think to get to proper solution by thinking instead of by repeating stuff. So that is one of the fears I had with Apollo 9 of the extra 2 months. Okay, let's do a quick save now. Okay, 44 minutes, sorry, pad abort is enabled. EDS power on. Here we latch. CMRCS logic on. 1 second. Logic and pyro arm. Okay, now the spacecraft is hot. If something happens, we can abort by turning the THC clockwise. Okay, now let's put a little bit of background music and let's relax for the launch. 42 minutes and 35 seconds to launch. Okay, it's T-minus 30 minutes to launch our Apollo 10 real-time simulation. In around 1 minute and 40 seconds we will do a fun step here on the CM Charlie Brown. Okay, so this thing that we have here on top, covering a little bit our window and our side windows, is the launch escape tower, which when I was a kid I didn't know what it was supposed to do, because the word escape made me think strange things. So it has two accepted names, I will say: launch escape tower or launch abort system, which is the more appropriate name for it. Here you have the less motor fire button, which stands for launch escape system motor fire. Basically it's like a cover with a tower with solid rocket motors attached to it, that when ignited those motors will pull the CM out of the service module and take it to a safe spot to be able to escape safely from a failing booster. It's basically a mechanism to pull the command module away from danger. Okay, now the fun step. Complete. Perfect. Now in 2 minutes and 43 seconds we have the service module RCS activation. And we are getting close to the liftoff of our Apollo 10 flight. And by the way, I was talking earlier about training, that this training for Apollo 10 was very rushed because of life, and because I want to stick to flying the missions in May and in November. In fact, it was fun before because I I found the note we wrote earlier. This was during this was in fact during our Apollo 7 flight. Some notes here, and on that Apollo 7 flight we wrote down that we wanted to do on 2022 Apollo 8, Apollo 9, Apollo 2023, Apollo 10, Apollo 11, on 2024 Apollo 12 and Apollo 13, 2025 Apollo 13 and Apollo 15, on 2026 Apollo 16 and Apollo 17. It was like a joke we did at that moment, but I want to stick to it because it was said in kind of a joke, but I want to do it seriously. So yeah, we are doing in real time the full Apollo program, and we will finish, if all goes well, in 2016. Okay, service module RCS activation. Also an easy step. Okay, everything on the green. Looking good. Now we close these four and we open these ones. Okay, checking everything. Need to check the helium tank temperature. Between 60 and 90. Okay, it's good. And now we leave it on CM2. Okay. Again, we leave it on CM2 because we have to be on a situation where we are ready for an abort. Because launch abort occurs quickly. And well, I was saying, after this Apollo 10 flight, I will have the chance to be on vacation from Apollo for around 2 months. I will not be doing much Apollo for 2 months because there is no time no need to rush things. And as I have seen Apollo 11, the main challenge that it will have will be the lunar landing itself. So I think I can do it properly on time, the training, and that I will be more ready than on Apollo 10 for the Apollo 11 real-time simulation that we will do on November. Okay, it's 1 minute to continue our checklist. 20 minutes 53 seconds for liftoff. Okay. Continuing the checklist. Next step in 4 minutes 40 seconds. Now we are sitting here on our couches. That is why the amount of steps are reduced now. The amount of clicking around the cockpit is reduced now because we are strapped to these seats and we are suited, and it's a little bit uncomfy to move around the cockpit. Okay, in my mind I have a concern here, but it's not very serious. It's about lunchtime, because the next following 3 hours will be very full of activity, but I think that I will have lunch in around 1 hour and a half, more or less, so we can focus on the docking, the transposition and docking, the element extraction, pressure equalization, SPS evasive burn. We have a lot of activity in the following hours, so I want to take lunch early. Then dinner is at a normal time for me, at almost 9 p.m, so no problem there. Okay, verify the attitude here. 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 62. Okay, good. Vmax rate 1, dial scale 55, direct THC power, it's on, panel 6, band off, VHF AM off. Oops, on panel 9. Okay, VHF AM off. Do a little voice check. Do you hear me okay, guys? High volume, low volume? I saw something weird with my mic earlier. The sun is passing the zenith point. Sweat pressure is perfect. I like where it is. S band, transmit receive, VHF AM, transmit receive. Okay, EDS auto. These two in gray, RCS command off. I don't want to play much music now because I want you guys to experiment for a bit the silence here in the cockpit, the calmness, all of that. By the way, we missed it, but they retracted already the crew access arm to a pre-retract position. It will be completely retracted at T-5 minutes. Hey Indy, welcome back. How are you? I didn't read anything. I didn't read anything. You have 5 minutes to decide if you are go or no go for launch. I am go. Okay, fuel cell reactant valves, latch. Oh, where do I have? Ah, here. I've been preparing other stuff for the mission, not just training. Okay, roger that, STC, roger that. And what does the book consist on? You put me a little bit nervous. 2 minutes 35 seconds for go, no go. But that doesn't prevent me from going to the moon. Okay, STC, this is Apollo 10. I want a final communications check. Give me a second. How do you hear me? How is the background music volume in regards to me? Do you hear me okay? How is my volume, please? Okay, 6 minutes 10 seconds for launch. I want a final confirmation. How is my mic volume and how was the music before? Okay, we are 50 seconds for go, no go. Mic volume is fine. Okay, so music was low probably. Okay, we'll fix it later. Go for launch. Confirm go for launch. I am go. Okay. Yeah, it's because a personnel from the pad entered the command module on the last minute, but we are go. Okay. Oops. Okay. Final comms check. Final comms check, 4 minutes. 1 second, more people is coming. Okay. 3 minutes, 10 seconds. Verify program 2, launch vehicle lights on. Verb 75, not enter. Tape recorder forward. "15 seconds. We pull this one. You may see a brief frame drop for a moment now. I'm gonna put you in here. Okay, perfect. Super arm. Main boost eyes on. "50 seconds. 45 GDC align, push and hold, release." Okay. "20 seconds. Thank you, Nakajima. Welcome. 15 seconds. 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, ignition, 3, 2,
Ignition. Lift of flight clock running.
on your liftoff.
Yaw program.
Roger. Clock started. Right.
Roll program.
We're going. And roll program right on time. Roger, Tom. Cheers for engine, Charlie. Any
I'm pitching. LS manual. Mode 1 Bravo. Pressure relieving. Two Gs. 1 minute. Max Q. Okay. We are 7 miles altitude, 3000 feet per second, more or less. 8 miles, 9 miles, 95 seconds into the flight. Reaching space. Looking good. Mode 1 Charlie.
Inboard engines out.
Onboard engine out. On time, perfect. First staging. At 2 minutes 40 seconds more or less, according to the cue card from the future. Staging. That was a little jolt. I can finally read the cue card now. 3 minutes. Looking good. Good altitude. Maybe a little bit higher. 3 minutes 10 seconds. And don't worry about this, it's normal on this mission. Okay, toward jet. Perfect. We can finally see outside. Okay, rate CMD. Steam flow. Auto. Water flow auto. Ah? Don't tell me. Oh! What happened there? Well, no problem. We are here. We are here. Oh. Later we will revisit it to see what happened. Remember that outside view, that is why I had the text there. The outside view is not the same simulation as this. And you just saw what happened. Okay. 5 minutes. That's forbid to orbit in 50 seconds. Okay, let's review the trajectory. 530, 12,700, 897, 85.3. looking good. Okay. Checking the GPI. Antenna delta. 1 sec. This one needs to be there. Okay. Antenna delta. Seven minutes, 16,300. Okay, looking good. So we are on the second stage. Seven 38. Inboard engine out. Okay. We are 97 miles altitude, 1900 to 3000. It's changing quickly. 20,000 feet per second, I will say. Okay, PU shift. PU shift.
Roger, we got PU shift down here too.
And level sense arm, which I don't know what it is. Seconds for mode 4. Mode 4. Okay, and next staging in around 25 seconds. Seconds for staging. That's perfect. Always scary, the S4B ignition. .930. Looking good. Good, little bit higher. Ten minutes. Go for orbit. approximately 40 seconds to shut down. Seconds to shut down, more or less. Seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Perfect. Seco. Shut down. Alright, what a ride. And I need to write things down now for the debrief. Two 5.5 6.5 plus 0.0004 plus 0.1029. Okay, wait a little bit more. Indy, I am not sure how to answer snacks. Are the cue cards on the release branch of NASSP? I think they are, right? .13 we can continue. Okay. Verb 82. I will remove this one now. Okay. 103.6. 101.9. Proceed. Go to poo. Okay, verb 66. Start DAP. Okay. Proceed. Proceed. Okay. See you later. Thanks for coming. Verb 46. Verb 83. Register 1 and register 2, 0. Okay. Proceed. Gimbal motors insertion checklist. Gimbal motors off, EDS power off, TVC servo power off, main boss ties off, sex pyro arm safe, logic off, open these two, RAID 2, CMRCS logic off. Okay. Normal and normal. Repress package valve. Off. Direct to leech. Open. THC power off. Direct off. EMS function off. Monitor launch vehicle tank pressure. it's fine. Heaters, propellant off, caution and warning normal to normal. It was in normal already. That's strange. Neutral. Okay, close these two. This one can come on, and this one to on. Okay, service module RCS monitoring check. Okay. It's a little bit cold, but it's heating up. We just put on the heaters and okay, everything normal, everything on gray, perfect. CMRCS monitoring check. CMRCS propellant, barber pole, we just close them. CM 60 to 90 with pressure prior to activation, 1080 to 105. Okay, it's good. Caution and warning operational check. Lamp test 1, left side, right side off. Lamp test 2, left side off, right side on. Caution and warning CM. CMRCS, master alarm, okay. CSM, okay. We go down here. Emergency cabin pressure selector. Both switch circuit return valve pull. We may get O2 flow. Okay, close regulator B. 1, push to test. Oh, nice view there. Okay, we may get a master alarm for O2 flow high now. There it is. Okay. Okay, this one to 2. Push the button. Okay, normal. Open this one. This goes to both. Okay, now this one I can do it better from here. This one to normal. Verify no leaks here on the water quantity for 30 seconds. Okay, no leak. Back to bypass. Now we need to wait a little bit. Time for a little bit of music. Okay, so it was a pretty nice ride that Saturn V gave us. It was really cool. We are passing over Africa on its afternoon. 1 minute 40 seconds to continue our checklist. Oh, the patches look beautiful there on my... really nice. They look very good, I am seeing. We have there, just like in mission control, the patches of our completed missions: Apollo 7, Apollo 8 and Apollo 9. And the Apollo 8 patch looks beautiful. They are in between the other two rounded patches. Okay. Let's continue. Primary glycol, steam pressure. Okay, 0.09 to 0.14. Glycol, evap temperature, outlet. Okay, good. Okay, now some switches. Panel 326. Bypass open, outlet close, inlet close. Water quantity, primary accumulator 50%, radiator flow control power. We push this one. Radiator primary heater. 1 outlet below inlet. Okay. CS radiator talback and gray. Potable water heater main A. PCM bitrate low. CMD reset. HFA simplex. Glycol evap in temperature, auto, cabin fans. Okay, let's wait 1 minute and 15 seconds and do the fuel cell pulse check. Okay, 5 seconds. Fuel cell indicator 1, fuel cell purge 1 hydrogen. Okay, flow alarm normal, off, 2 hydrogen, flow alarm normal, fuel cell 3 hydrogen, flow alarm normal, off, indicator to 2, indicator to 1, oxygen, flow, 2, oxygen, flow alarm normal, okay. Okay, cryogenic hydraulic hydrogen pressure, good, surge tank perfect. Okay. Yeah, it's fine on the source pressure. Tank 1, perfect. Quantity 99 and 99, 2845. Okay. Fuel cell heaters on. Fuel cell reactants all gray. Fuel cell indicator selector, everything on the green, these two are gray. Fuel cell indicator selector, everything on the green, these two are gray. Fuel cell indicator selector, these two on the green, these two gray. Okay, back to 2. Okay, main boost eyes are off. Fuel cell 102 gray. Barber pole, gray, gray. Okay. Fuel cell 1. Record the amperage. Okay. 20 amps. Fuel cell 2, 24 amps. Fuel cell 3, 16 amps. This indicator selector, main A. Source 28. Bad pass A. Okay, no amps. Bad pass B. Okay, 31 to 38, no amps. Okay. battery C. Power batteries. Perfect. Main A. AC. Got AC on all the buses. ECS monitoring check. Switch cabin delta press indicator. Well, we still have a delta there of a little bit of pressure. No too problematic. Okay. Surge tank. Surge tank is fine. Tank 1. Okay. CS radiator stallback gray. ECS indicator selector primary. Primary inlet 67 to 97. Outlet -20 to 63. Evaporator outlet temperature is fine. Steam pressure not boiling, perfect. 40 to 52. Sweet temperature without evaporator 45 to 70, perfect. 65 now. Cabin temperature 70 to 80, okay. Sweet pressure is a little bit higher than the cabin, should be in a few minutes should be equalized. Cabin pressure 4.7 to 5.3, okay. CO2 less than 7.6. Okay, primary accumulator quantity 50%, potable water 50%, okay. Waste, okay, fine. SPS monitoring check. Okay, temperature is fine, no heater required. Helium 3900 required. Nitrogen 2900 maximum. Okay, and everything on the green. Injector valves closed, quantity 99.9%, perfect. Okay, let's record this. Okay. Okay, no problem, Indy. No problem at all. No problem. This is recorded. No unbalance. For primary. Helium valve A auto. Both barber pole. Okay. GDC align to IMU. Okay, the O2 flow highlight is off now. Dye selector 1. Okay. roll 180, pitch 225, let's put. Roger that. $25, Yao 0. No, Yao is 359 seems. Okay, ATT set, I am new, null the errors. I can tell you in a few moments. I think you have on Discord a screenshot of Visual Studio. I shared it with you. Okay, these two to operate. Earth, hold fast, verb 82, enter, proceed. Okay, that is 106. Okay, verb 83. $359, okay. No, to the other side. Mode slow, proceed. Okay, ECS redundant component check. We switch to the next shoot compressor. Okay. Differential pressure is within limits. Okay, do this again. Close. Emergency cabin pressure selector 1. Push to test. Oxygen flow increases. Okay. Open, close, 2, push to test, Audio flow increases. Open both. Okay. ACS indicator secondary, pump AC1. Okay, good pressures. This is good. Evap 5 minutes. Okay. Perfect. Okay, verifying NASSP version. Let's see. Source repos NASSP. May the 1st, Indy. May the 1st. May the 1st is the most recent changes I have here. Ah. Oof. I have the string deck incorrectly configured. Need to increase the volume of that. 1 second. Stable configuration. Long live code freeze. What time is it? You see, I already lost track of the local time. Isn't it marvelous to do real-time simulations? My CMC version. Ah. And what was the bone, the bug? What did the bug do? Oops, that is bad. that is bad. Well, but you have SCS, right? You have SCS. But yeah, you may break mission rules if you do every burn on SCS. So yeah, that might require an abort, indeed. Okay, reset. 1 minute. And this one too off. Oops. That indeed sounds bad. Okay, dust covered jet in the middle of the night. We will stow the coaches for a bit. So that John can get down here. Things that happen. Computers, you know. Computers. Okay. Dust cover is released. Optics 0 to 0. P52. you cannot change the desired. I don't understand very well there. I feel Apollo 9 in my system still. Ah. Okay. Proceed. Proceed. Aha, yeah, okay. Yeah, now I understand. Okay, CMC high, proceed, start 33, which I think is Antares. Did I got it right? Yes! Antares. Look, man, no marker. Oops. No marker. Wait a second. Okay. No marker. Mark. Proceed. Proceed. Star 41. CMC high. Proceed. I think I started doing this without marker because I don't know, just did it for fun and I think it was funnier, but I can see this very little and I need the marker for this one. For this one I need the marker. It's very dim. Okay. Proceed. Proceed. Okay. Fair enough. Proceed. Let's accept it. Proceed. Enter. 00. Enter. Speed high 0. EDC align to IMU. I select 180. ATT set IMU. CMC 1, 2. Okay, I have a window. Let's see. Give me a second. 1 second, please. Okay, welcome back to 1 second. Welcome back to the Apollo 10 real-time simulation, and as a window for launch has opened up, we are going to have launch now, because as I explained earlier, then we will have a lot of activity. We have the TLI, the docking, the extraction of the LEM. Before that we have the pressure equalization, that takes a while. We have a lot of stuff to do. So it's nice that a window has opened up now. Let's change these cue cards a little bit. Now we have here the TLI, and we have here the DAP configuration, a reminder for BER 48 DAP configuration. Let's put here the SPS band rules, and let's leave it there, the AC power. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, welcome back everybody to the Apollo 10 real-time simulation. We are watching a nice sunrise, and in a few minutes we will have launch, and then we will have to do some figuring out how to attach the TV camera to be able to do the TV transmission that we have in around 1 hour and 45 minutes for the docking. Yo veo todo tu chat, sin problema. Alright, welcome back to the Apollo 10 real-time simulation. Let's interrupt the launch for a moment. Let's do the ASCS attitude reference comparison check. Okay, go to Pooh. It's pooing. ¿Qué tal, Alejandro? Me alegro mucho. No por Valve, ni por Immersion, pero me alegro por ti. ¿De dónde te han venido? ¿De Holanda? Okay, 620 there. They select one. ATT set. IMU. Set to this key values. Okay. Null die attitude error. And key enter were null. Enter. Okay. Let's take a note. Son cue cards. No son checklists, son cue cards. Son checklists pero muy abreviadas para ver muy rápidamente en caso de que pase algo. SDS attitude reference comparison check 1:33:30. Okay. This key 8 sets. Okay. Plus 017937 plus 00466 plus 00099 ATT set 179.5 pitch 4.8 yaw 0.9. Okay. ATT set GDC comparison. ATT set GDC null Taiwan error. Okay. Enter. Okay, this key plus 017913 plus 35403 plus 00091 ATT set dials 179.1 354.5 and 001 point 7. Okay. Just did this. CMC 1, 2. Okay. Go to pull. Okay, let's extend the docking probe. Okay, it's extended. Perfect. ¿Y quién es quién es Immersion? Porque a mí no me suena de nada, ¿eh? Pues por eso mismo yo creo que van a perder. Claro. Por eso mismo yo creo que van a perder. Eso es patent trolling, se llama. Patent trolling. Y normalmente es fácil de defenderse. Y... o sea, a mí no me preocupa. Ya, pero espera, te voy a mandar una foto de los abogados de Valve. Sí, eso Valve está muy mal por su parte. Pero ese es el equipo de abogados de Valve. Okay, we have a PAD to copy down. And a state vector update. So go to poo. PCM bitrate high. Ready for uplink. Uplinking. Okay, and we will have 2 more PADs to copy down. One of them will be the TLI PAD. El lanzamiento ningún problema. Ningún problema. Estaba antes por el chat confirmando la versión que tengo de NASSP, porque hace unos días metieron un bug, pero yo estoy en una versión anterior, entonces no tengo ese bug. Así que estamos bien. Going again towards Africa. As you know from Apollo 9, it's very nice to see Africa from orbit. Okay, and we have the TLI plus 4 hours PAD for P37 in case something bad, really bad happens. We will use this PAD to get back. Oops. We will use this PAD to get back to our planet in case something very bad happens. Okay, and now we just need the TLI PAD. Give me a moment. Right. Let's try to figure out a way to attach the TV camera to my head. Okay, and there we have the TLI PAD. Let's copy it down. Okay. Sequencers logic on. Okay, next checklist in 2 minutes if I remember correctly. Alright, Houston. Will this work? I don't. Okay, we will give it another go later because right now we have the TLI, so the camera may fall from my from my head during the TLI. Doesn't look doesn't look bad at all. Okay, TLI checklist. EDS power on. EMS DB test. Okay, DB normal. Verify doesn't change. Hello, Captain Swag. I understand. For you Americans, it's early. I understand. Captain Swag, ladies and gentlemen, on next Monday we'll fire our apps engine to depletion on Snoopy, if all goes well. If he is unavailable, better said, Mr. Residuals, also from the NASSP community, will perform the apps burn to depletion. So welcome. Everything is going smooth for the moment. I am having lunch and I am sure that you are having breakfast right now. DB test. Okay, decreases and stops at minus 20.8 with a tolerance of plus or minus 20.7. Okay, so it's good. Standby off. Okay, DB set to 10,000. Perfect. Thank you very much for that. I will be on Discord that night. And by the way, Captain Swag is the person that is preparing NAS compatibility with Open Orbiter. Just need to figure out a way to get out of Orbiter Sound and move to what it was called, the other addon, the other Orbiter Sound addon. I don't remember right now. I have on the tip of my tongue, but I don't remember. XR Sound. Give me a few minutes and I check it for you. Okay. DB EDC align fly selector 1. Okay, set to fly attitude, which is now 250. Should be let me check it for you, one moment. Should be around 23:30 on May 22nd, 23:30 more or less UTC on May 22nd. May 22nd around 23:30. If I remember correctly. Okay, perfect. Yeah, the other day when we were practicing that, I think we made it later, I think. I cannot remember. We did it a little bit later. Okay, 31102, 01111. Proceed. Number 46. Okay, just check the ordeal. Degree, okay. Okay, perfect. Proceed. Pyro arm. THC. Direct to reach. GT stop. Reset. 51. Okay. I will make some notes about the TLI. Let's see, TB6P is 233 23 38. So our TIG will be, let's see, 38 seconds. That is 16 seconds and 9. Okay, let's see. Let's see. 33 minus 38. 22 seconds. So 38 minus 22. Okay, TIG will be at 2:33 and 16 seconds, and TLI will be 2:38 2:39. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, lunch has been eaten. But I am going to clean my hands now. I have 2 minutes and 28 seconds to do it. Be right back. Okay, welcome back to the Apollo 10 real-time simulation. Already 2 digits on our Apollo real-time simulations. So in 10 seconds we will begin the monitor for time base 6, which time base 6 starts 9 minutes and 38 seconds before the S4B ignition. Everything already set up here on the spacecraft. We even tried the head mount attachment for the for the TV camera, for the TV that we will have during the transposition and docking. Well, and you can see Snoopy there. He's paying a lot of attention, because this is the flight where we take him to the moon. Yeah, TTT will occur in around 48 minutes. Okay, and as I said during the pre-launch, Apollo 11 features 11 TV transmission, one of them in black and white, which we will have to figure out how to do, because the camera is right now set up for color, as all of the Apollo 10 TV transmissions, but this one it's not. I can put sunglasses on it or remove the IR sensor. Okay, so today we have the TV transmission in around 46 minutes. Then we have the Translunar Coast transmission tomorrow. And then on Saturday we have another TV transmission On Sunday also we have 2 TV transmission. On Monday we have 1 TV transmission. On Tuesday we have 2 TV transmissions. On Wednesday we have 1 TV transmission. On Thursday no. And on Friday on Friday we have another TV transmission. It was fun because I was saying it as that bagpipe was sounding. Okay, so we are on the night side now of the planet Earth, but in a bit we will be able to see a nice sunrise during the TLI, very similar to what happened on Apollo 8. By the way, I am having a chance to write down the PIDs we got. Let's see if I am on time for that. I should be. Okay, it's a P-35 maneuver, TLI plus 90 purpose. SPS guidance and navigation. Prop gate. Weight plus 64149 minus 00154 plus 00126 plus 00003 plus 00055 plus 03868 minus 05385 minus all balls plus 65838 181 238 001 plus 99999 plus 00202 plus 66058 752 6581 .4 26 12330 8.7 NA minus 25.57 minus 025.00 1191.4 34011 1317. Okay. The block data 00630 plus 686389 minus 165 22 24 33. Now the TLI $223.38 $179 $115 0 544 10422.4 35618 358 150 40 302 330 320. Okay. Okay, now in a few seconds this light will come on. Okay, there it is, perfect. Now we have to pay attention until it turns off. Should be in around 26 seconds. Because we need to start the event timer. At the moment that light turns off. Perfect. Okay, spacecraft control SCS, launch vehicle tank pressures are fine. Okay, altitude set 300. 300. Okay. Earth, lunar. Taiwan orbital rate to inertial mode. Hold fast. It's fixed since Apollo 9, Alejandro. You saw it? It's fixed since Apollo 9. Oh, by the way, well, after TLI we install the COAS. After TLI we install the COAS. Doo-doo-dum. Well, let's stop the music now. Okay. And let's focus on the TLI. Okay, if I want to pitch 15 degrees. Okay, stop there, a little bit more. Okay, perfect. P47. Okay, P47 is there. Now 62. One second. Okay. AC1. Okay, up TLM command reset. 34 seconds, EMS mode normal. Ullage begins. One minute. 7 degrees, it's on 7 degrees, okay. Two seconds, light out, perfect. Okay, S4B fuel lead. S4B Ullage completion, mode slow. Ignition. Okay, speed. Vertical speed, altitude. We have to reach 35,618 feet per second. Okay, going up 100 miles. One minute, stable, 0.9 Gs. Rates look good, no errors. 1 miles. And 2 miles. Moving a little bit on the yaw now. Minutes. Looking good. 30,000 feet per second. Sunrise. (31,000 feet per second). 114 miles. 2 minutes for shutdown. And 27 miles. (33,000 feet per second). .3 Gs, I will say 1.4. (30 seconds for shutdown). 1.5 Gs. 34,600 feet per second. 157 miles. Four, 3, 2, 1, shutdown. Alright, keep verb to freeze display. Okay, perfect. S4B attitude hold. TLI plus 20 seconds. Let's make a note here. 35615 04459 01716 H dot H pad. Okay, key release 1662. Key release apoapsis let me see what it is. I don't remember. I think it's later I will find it. I will make a note. 1683 95747 10854 40154. Okay. TVC servo power off. PCM bitrate low. EMS mode standby. And off. Save the pyros. Die 1 inertial. Proceed. 00 enter. And verb 66. Docking probe extend release. Okay. Let's now install the COAS. COAS power on. Verb 48 configure for transposition and docking. Verb 24 11102 enter. 11111 enter all the quads. Proceed. 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 Verb 46 enter. Verb 25 known 17 enter. Separation attitude. Plus 35800 enter. Plus 15000 enter. Plus 04000 enter. Verb 25 known 22 load extraction attitude. Plus 30200 enter. Plus 33000 enter. Plus 32000 enter. Okay, pyro arm. Okay, so TLI is complete. We are going to the moon. You can see around there the Earth's curvature. Let's put a little bit of music for the following minutes. Then for the TV we will stop it again. By the way, I am going to stop the tape now. Click save. Okay, and it's 15 minutes to start the transposition and docking. Okay, and this following step is shown on the Apollo 13 movie when they tell them to check the cabin pressure before the transposition, docking and extraction that they did. We will get an O2 flow high alarm that will be perfectly normal. We can remove this cue card already. Okay, and we are pressurizing the cabin now up to 5.7. Okay, TLI plus 10 minutes. In around 5 minutes, the S4B will maneuver to the separation attitude. Okay, 4 minutes to maneuver to the separation attitude. 2 minutes to maneuver to the separation attitudes. Okay, let's attach the camera. Okay, there we go. Perfect. To Ritabi again. Let's check the cabin pressure. Okay, we got to leave it for a little bit more of time, as expected, as in the trainings. Okay, and the S4B is maneuvering now to the separation attitudes. Let's verify the cabin pressure. A little bit more. Stop the music now. Let's focus. Okay, I routed the camera cable better, so I am more comfortable. Okay, maneuver complete. A1, B, main B, main A, main B. Okay, DB set to minus 100. Okay, DB, attitude death band minimum, ECDC, main A, main B. Okay, free CMC, rate 2. TBC servo power 1. Stop reset, set to 1540. Okay, this is set. DB verb 60, minimp, spacecraft control SCS, RCS command on, RCS hot fire. Okay, spacecraft control CMC, read command, EMS mode normal, verb 63. Okay, cabin pressure is fine there. We can wait. Let's give it 45 seconds more. Okay, let's start the tape at the 3 hours. Okay. Pressurized P47, pyro arm, CMC mode auto. Okay, Houston. TV coming up. Let's see what you can see. Okay, 1 sec. I think that it's better. Minor adjustments. Oops. Okay. I leave it like this. 1 sec. Okay. Perfect. Hope you have a TV hits Houston. Welcome back to the lovely Apollo room. Hi Gaboof, everything. We are preparing for docking now on Apollo 9. 10 seconds. Okay, DT start. Okay. 1 second, guys. The doorbell, right now, the doorbell had to sound. Jesus Christ. Okay, no much problem. Just 10 seconds, 1 minute later. Okay.
Houston, we've got good separation.
Muy buenas, Víctor. ¿Qué tal? Llegas en el momento adecuado. Lost the time reference there. Damn it. Okay, it was around 10 seconds, so we will do it. We will do it now. Spacecraft control RCS, ASL CMD, verb 62, manual pitch, 2 degrees per second. Okay. Degrees per second. Okay, there is our planet. There is the S4B. Oof. Okay, going to rate CMD. Now we know the translation and the rates. Looks good. Spacecraft control CMC, roll axle CMD, roll left 60 degrees. Okay. Roll rate CMD. Exterior lights spot. Okay, go down here. High antenna flight bus group B. Okay. Track manual and power and -53 and +39. Okay.
Translation.
Okay, docking target is clear. S4B is clear. SLA panels are clear. Thrusting forward a little bit more.
Side by side we're unified and we will never be divided. Win or lose, we go into. We're the best of buddies, me and you. We've got good vibes, our friendship jives. In our close united status, who could ever separate us? And what's more, we're in the fold. We're the best of buddies, me and you. Harmony is where it's at, and where it's at for you is where it's at for me. Share alike is what it's all about, and what it's all about is unanimity.
Soft dock.
Me and you.
Okay, spacecraft control CMC allow vibration to dampen. Retract. Okay, Houston, we have hard dock. Pyro arm save, logic off, EDS power off, EDS open, sequencer, okay, docking probe off, and primary off. Open the docking probe, rate high, that's band maximum, COAS power off, RCS logic, TBC servo power off, EMS mode standby off, rate 2, tunnel lights on. Okay, I can get this out of my head now. So yeah, welcome back to the lovely Apollo room, high above everything. We have just docked to the lunar module Snoopy, and we are now preparing for pressure equalization between the two vehicles. So we have to stow our coaches now. Emergency cabin pressure selector off, and we go down here to the hatch, and through this hatch, when we remove this hatch on flight day 4, we will be able to enter Snoopy through here. Open, and now we have to wait until our cabin pressure decreases to 4.5. So with that, from the crew of Apollo 10, we see you tomorrow at more or less the same time. Tomorrow, exactly 24 hours from now, we will see you coasting to the moon. See you, bye bye. Okay, time to put the camera down now. Okay, TV off. Alright, how was it? I think it was good. God damn, the doorbell had to ring just in that moment. And right when our event counter reached 0, right at that moment, ding dong. Alright, guys, it's things of life, you know, and I can't do anything about it. But well, we just delayed the maneuver by 1 minute, but then we lost a little bit the time reference there, so we went a little bit far away from the S4B, but after that I kept myself cool, as I have to do, and just continue managing the docking. Okay, we can close this now. Okay, this one shows 3.1. We have to verify now that there are no leaks. What we are doing now is to pressurize, to pressure equalize both vehicles now. Damn doorbell. And the song we played was from Snoopy Come Home. That is a movie from 1972, which I have watched. It's very fun. And yeah, we are docked to that dock there, to Snoopy. There he is. Snoopy right there. Okay, 1 minute and 45 seconds. Okay, differential pressure is stable, showing no leak. Okay, and we have to pressurize the lunar module because when it travels inside the S4B, it's unpressurized for safety reasons. Okay, 3 minutes passed. We can continue equalizing the pressure. Now, when our cabin pressure reaches 4.0, we have to open the repress oxygen valve until a cabin pressure of 5.7. Of course, the source tank pressure is decreasing here. That is perfectly normal. Okay, and this procedure should take around 40 minutes, more or less. And I am now going to sit on the center seat. It's the commander seat. And for some reason during the trainings, I started feeling comfortable with this seat. With the center seat. Okay, let's leave it 30 seconds more. It's already at 4.0. Let's open the repress oxygen. It's this one over here, until a pressure of 5.7. Okay, shoot compressor normal. Okay, 5.7. We close this. Now we have to wait until there is no more quantity here. Meanwhile, we can check the differential pressure. It's now on 2. It should be decreasing more and more until we equalize the pressure. We will not equalize it completely. Wait a second, let's think a little bit better with real time. Okay, I think we are there now. Okay, O2 flow normal. Cabin pressure now has to go below, has to reach 4.0 again. My other plan was to have lunch now, but it's very late here already, so I prefer to have launch earlier. So we can do like launch debriefing. Okay. I think that launch was pretty good. Nothing special to comment there. The sweet temperature was high again, but not as high as on Apollo 9, because we figured out what happened there. It was a mistake on the checklist I did on the Apollo 9, so I avoided it today, knowing what happened there. And yeah, launch was pretty smooth. We used the cue cards for that. Hard to read the cue cards during all the shaking of launch. I think that is perfectly realistic and normal, no problem there. Then yeah, nothing special to comment. We have TLI right on time, perfect, spot on. For transposition and docking we have to delay the separation for 1 minute because life happened. And yeah, I think the docking was good. We went a little bit far away from the S4B because of losing the time reference because of what happened, but we were able to align properly. We were a little bit off of the target at the beginning, but we were able to maneuver properly in place. Docking speed, I think it was good, and it was easier than on all the previous missions on Apollo 7, on the demonstration that we did, and on Apollo 9, because there was no aerodynamic stuff messing around our trajectory. So yeah, I think it was pretty good for my point of view. Okay, pressure almost equalized. We have to do it one more time. It has to decrease a little bit more. Let's leave it for 4 minutes here, and then we will open again the repress valve. Let's leave it until 45. Sorry, until 35 or 36. Let's see how it goes. Okay, and this is the PAD for the evasive maneuver. The first burn with the SPS that we will perform. It will be approximately in 1 hour and 5 minutes. It's a burn to get away from the S4B. After we jettison the lunar module. Okay, let's put the pressure again into the 5.7 value. Okay, shoot compressor normal. Okay, I think it has depleted there. No problems. Okay, so we need to close that valve now. Okay, it's finally depleted. Cabin pressure is bigger than 4 and pressure differential is showing a little bit still. Have to wait a few moments now. As I want that differential pressure as close as possible to 0. Okay, 8 flow high, normal. Okay, 5 minutes and a half remaining on pressure equalization. Okay, let's continue. I think that is enough. Okay, emergency cabin pressure selector to both. And now this one to fill until we have here 865 here, which is now decreasing because it's filling this one. Okay, let's leave it until 935. Okay, and this one is increasing also. So let's see what happens. Okay, I am so happy now that these indicators are fixed. Okay, little bit more. Okay, the press package valve off. And this one too off. Okay, we will now transfer the lamp to CSM power. Okay, Snoopy is now recharging its batteries. Let's verify. This has to show 0.5 to okay, 10 seconds. Hello Ryan, how are you? Okay, we can close this one. LEMCM differential pressure. Okay, tunnel lights. Another day in paradise. Okay. Good morning. Resume cabin purge. Okay, now preparing for LEM ejection. DB, PCM bitrate, high. TLM CMD reset, EMS mode normal, like 48. Okay. Plus 63863. Proceed. Number 24. plus 00090 minus 00020. Proceed. Number 46. Okay. Stop. Reset. Okay, 15 minutes of spare time. We can watch our planet Earth for a little bit. She's right there. Beautiful view. The temps were good. I think 85 maximum. I think I saw 85 maximum. On Apollo 9 I think we had it almost a full scale high, but this time there were better. And I made sure about the steps on the checklist where you put this switch to the on position. I made very sure I did it right. Verified with the valve there that it was okay. Negative. I have Jordan's branch updated to May 1st. I think I put a picture maybe last week, maybe last Saturday or last Sunday. I shared a picture through Discord with Nick that shows my Visual Studio and my branches and how I got them. I'll find the picture, 1 second. 1 second. What? For some reason the message finder on Discord doesn't work. But yeah, I am I am on March 1st. I updated I don't know at what particular time I have I can tell you, 1 second. Hello, Russian Old Spice, welcome, thank you very much. Okay, in fact, I was talking with Nick earlier. I don't have a bug. As I am like this on May 1st, I don't have a bug. Okay, let's see, 1 second. Git okay. Oh no, I am on May 4th, I think. May 4th. May 4th, I think. I don't know if I pulled or no, but I am on May 4th. May 4th. Okay. 4 minutes and 30 seconds for P47. Hello, Mr. Crew Alarm. How are you? Welcome. Okay, P47. Okay, P47 cold. We can see there Greenland, California, Colorado, where Ryan is from, the lakes, many clouds. Baja California is around here and it's covered in clouds at the moment. Also a little bit of Canada over Alaska, sorry, over here, and Canada around here where Matthew is from. No, sorry, I am confused. Matthew is very close to Canada, but he is from United States, from the East Coast. Okay, let's prepare the switch, because in 5 seconds we will eject the lunar module, which has just been jettisoned from the S4V. Okay, terminate P47. Um, 278. GPI. Okay. PS evasive maneuver. Okay, maneuvering to the evasive maneuver attitude. And let's see if we can see the S4V. There it is. Okay, there goes our S4V. It did a good job. I think we will lose sight of it. Was there in that spot? but not visible right now. Okay, attitude change maneuver complete, so we enter, THC power off, P30. Okay, we have to load it ourselves. Okay, it's plus 00004 plus 00039 plus 00462. Proceed. Verb 25 plus 00051 plus 00000 plus 0019 0. Enter. Proceed. Okay. DBT 19.7. Proceed. We need to set our DET. Start. Perfect. Proceed. 3700. Enter. DB set. DBC 15.5. DB on essential bus. Main B. DBCG. LemCSM is already there, but I don't know why the checklist is not accepting it. It's on LemCSM. CMC mode auto. Okay, wait for T-15 minutes. Okay, go to P40. CMC auto proceed. Okay. Everything okay there. Altitude death band. Minimum rate low. PHC power on. Pitch TBC rate command, yaw rate command, auto on auto. Oh, by the way, let's turn off the spotlight. No longer required. So that Snoopy can sleep peacefully, as he's doing right there. Okay. So, hello Indy, welcome back. How are you? So we have 3 more items today. We completed the pre-launch, we completed the boost, we completed the insertion checklist, we have launch, we have the TLI burn, we did the transposition docking and extraction, and the TV transmission at 3 hours. And right now we are 8 minutes away from the first SPS burn, the evasive maneuver, which will have a duration second please, I am checking on something. Okay. Let's do that. Let's set them right now. Okay. So we have the SPS evasive maneuver, some P23 action, and then to conclude we have the MCC1. And let's put those cue cards. I think the SPS burn cue card is this here, and the power loss I think is this one. So they were set in the oh okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's focus on the burn. Yes, indeed. Okay. Okay, GPI, pitch 1, yaw 1, clockwise, verify no MTBC, okay, no MTBC, CMC, clockwise, should have them reset to 0 when on insertion. Well, but they are moving. Okay. Set to trim path values. Okay. 0.9 there, minus 0.2. Okay, MTBC check. Okay, THC neutral, okay. Normal ACDC 999B rate 2, proceed, ATT1 rate 2, enter, T25 CMC, proceed, okay, perfect. Update DET. Okay. Perfect. The burn time will be 3 seconds. On the top of the EMS, I don't find it. Oh, okay. Correct. Okay, no leech for this barn. These key blanks, T minus 30, EMS normal, okay. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Proceed. Ignition. Shut down. Okay, null residuals, but that comes later. Gimbal motors off. I have to get used to it in the TVC servo power off. Main boost ties. This function. Because null residuals is now. Okay. Proceed. Null residuals. Okay, how do you like it, Houston? Now, EMS function off, mode standby, THC power off, direct off. Direct toolage open, pitch 1, yaw 1 open, Vmag mode 3, rate 2, PCM bitrate low. But the checklist here says attitude deathband max, non-essential bus off. Yeah, I know. I understood, but I wanted to do it. Proceed. CNC mode free. 00, enter. Stop. Reset. Verb 66. Okay, let's put battery alpha to charge. Wow, lots of cue cards there. Battery charger, bat A. Okay, should circuit return valve open. We can take off our space chutes. Okay. And what does this cue card tell us? TBC gimbal drive pitch and yaw 2. Reconfigure SCS TBC rate command. I don't understand what is shown on the squares here. I am assuming it represents the lost systems. So if you lose main A, you lose the die 1, the gimbal motor speeds 1 and yaw 1, the delta, the divot, to get them back or to get a backup to be able to continue. You will be on SCS. You switch to die 2 because you lost the number 1. You have to transfer this to main B because you lost main A. Bmax to rate 2 because you lost Bmax 1. You use thrust B because you lose thrust A. Okay, let's change our attitude now for the S4B slingshot maneuver. Heavy lunar module. We just had there on our shadow the service module and the quads, some of our RCS quads. Okay, so in 9 minutes now we have P52 GDC align, and then we will copy down the P37 PAD for TLI plus 11. Okay, so if Indiana Jones is around there, he reported earlier during launch that we lost. I mean the external view Saturn V didn't lift off. But I think that what happened is that the external view Saturn V got a pad aboard. So yeah, I think that is what happened. Okay, so there we have an external view showing the current situation. Let me check some things. May not be working very good this time. I don't know why. But yeah, more or less that is our current situation. Okay, let's go for the second P-52 of the mission. This one, we will try it without markers. Okay, star 33 and Taurus again. Beautiful picture of planet Earth. Okay, optics mode manual. Speed low. Mark. Proceed. Proceed. Star 42, CNC high. Proceed. Okay, manual, low, I need the marker. This one is very dim and mark. Okay, proceed. Okay, good score. Proceed. CNC mode free. Proceed. Enter. 00, enter. Speed high. 0 to 0. GDC align. Fly selector 1. Okay, roll. Okay, perfect. Around 6 hours and 55 minutes remaining in today's activities. Okay, so the pre-launch is complete, the boost is complete, the insertion and the TLI are complete, the transposition, docking and extraction are complete, the SPS evasive maneuver is complete. Now remaining P23 action and MCC1, and we will see some P23 action in around 20 minutes. I am going to start preparing for it. Okay. First one is star 40 with Earth near horizon. Second one is the same. Third one, P23, star 33, Antares, Earth far horizon. Sixth one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fifth one. Fifth one is P23, star 42, Earth near horizon. That is star 2. And now I will get the codes to enter into P23. Let me verify something. Okay, we have changed to Omni Bravo. Okay, I have the codes. So first one will be 00040, all balls 00110, 00033, 00000, 00120, 00042, 00000, 00110. Hey Matthew, how are you? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, I am going for some minutes to stretch my legs. So excuse me for a little minute. Okay, welcome back to the Apollo 10 real-time simulation. I almost say Apollo 9 again. Welcome back to the Apollo 10 real-time simulation. I wanted to move a little bit because I don't want to experience again what happened to me was nothing but what happened to me after a splashdown on our second attempt of Apollo 8 last year. So let's see, let's copy these P37 PADs. Okay, P37 block data 013 30 00 plus 5193 minus 165.0 046 39 08 027 30 00 plus 5786 minus 165.0 070 29 01 037 30 00 plus 50 27 minus 165.0 094 36 12. Okay, this is GTI, this is TBT, this is longitude, and this is GET 400,000 feet. Okay, that's it. I am going to grab my straight thing. Remember guys, if you are coming by and you like the stream, this kind of adventure, please hit the like button. It helps a lot, believe me. Okay, let's do a quick save. And prepare ourselves for P23. in the middle of the night. My rendezvous, I think it is starting at 13 UTC, more or less. That is very early for you, but I don't think in the middle of the night. It's from 96 to 106, and the rendezvous approximately at the hour 102. So the rendezvous may start around 15 UTC, more or less. More or less around this time. Around this time I should be doing probably the insertion burn on the rendezvous. On the rendezvous, sorry. On the rendezvous. Approximately 95 hours from now. Which is just hour 130 minutes will be approximately at 15-18 UTC, more or less. Okay, let's go to P23. Okay, 1102, that means sorry, 2 for CSM and LEM, 1 for use the Alpha Charlie Bravo Delta quads, 0 for 0.5 deadband, and 2 for 0.5 degrees per second. Yeah, I use 96, which is the moment. I use 96, which is the moment where the final LEM activation, the undocking, is at 98. Enter. Proceed. Proceed. Optic speed high. Coupling direct. P23. Okay, let's load the codes. 00040 00000, enter 00110, enter. Yeah, but I think I understood your message there. 94 and 6 hours later, around 4:30. Yeah. Yeah, it will be very early indeed. Very early, yeah. Yeah. The render bus will start very early for you, yes. CMC auto proceed. Should be 29:49, right, Ryan? 29:49. Remember, this zero was at 49 minutes. Okay, back to internal view because the situation now doesn't match. Okay, let's see how we go. On P23. Okay, there was a trick here that Indy showed us. I am going, it was, I think, this to 0 off, CMC, enter, and enter. Okay. And we should have here the star 40 and an horizon. Okay, perfect. And the horizon is very steady, so I think this one will be very good. SCS, free, minimp. Okay. I want to kill my roll error. Okay. Was moving on the jaw, not on the roll. Okay. No problem. Let's see how it goes. Okay, now we have a steady horizon, but we have an attitude error. On the yaw. Let's see if we can get rid of this yaw error that we have. Yeah. Nick said earlier that he will be around, he will try to be around on Monday. By the way, the scenario we were running yesterday, I remember what situation it was after. It was, remember that CSI burn that I got with a lot of yaw component because of a procedural error I did before. The scenario was after burning a CDH with that CSI done that way, and the CDH was very bad because my state vector was already very bad. Okay, I think I am exaggerating here with the attitude, so let's try to kill this rate now, this pitch rate, and try to get some marks. Let's try it there. Okay, let's try. Let's see what happens. Okay, manual, low, resolve, and we make a mark more or less around here, I think. Let's see what happens. Okay. Proceed. Codes. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Right CMD 0 high direct. Wanna try it again because it's good, but it's a little bit high. Okay, load the codes. proceed, another request, proceed. It's fine, it was fine, the attitude was fine. CSC, CNC auto, proceed. Okay, proceed. Okay, now 0 off CMC, enter, enter. SCS free minimp. Manual low resolve. Let's see. I am not inspired today for P23. Better, okay, perfect. Ryan, tell Indy that I am still the P23 ninja. Just a stay thing. Red CMD. Coupling direct, speed high, 0 the optics. Okay. High direct, okay, P23, same codes, proceed, another request, proceed. CMC auto, proceed. Okay. Proceed. Perfect. Of CMC speed high. Enter, enter. Very good, very nice, I like this. CS free minim. Manual low resolve. Let's null these bits a little bit. Nah, let's leave it like it is. Okay, it's perfect. Back to CMC high. Let's try that pitch. Is it okay? Let's try it. Let's try to mark there. Manual low. Okay. Maybe a bad mark. Move too much. Okay. Proceed. Coach. Proceed. Let's accept it. Let's see what happens. Proceed. 00 enter. Okay, coupling direct, speed high, 0. P23. Codes second set. Change everything. 00033. 00120. Enter. Proceed. Proceed. CMC auto. Proceed. Okay. Proceed. Okay, 0 off, CMC, speed high, enter, enter. Let me see in the way. Need to select another star. Need to select another star. Houston, suggestion for another star for the P23 star 33. Do we have an alternative? If not, I am scrubbing these two and go to star 42 near horizon, because I don't find another one. Maybe 34? Maybe star 34. Let's try that one. Okay, let's repeat all the checklist. Okay, dot 48 is fine. Right shoe. Zero. Speed high. Direct. Speed high, okay. P23. Let's change to a star 34. Proceed, maneuver request. Proceed. Okay, 5018, CMC auto, proceed. Okay, proceed. Okay, 0 off, CMC, speed high, direct, enter, enter. Okay, start 34 looks good now. Let's try it. Okay. Okay. SCS free minimp. Okay, MCC1 scrapped. MCC1 scrapped. I expected it. Okay, so that means that we have more time to complete the P23. Okay, looking very good. Let's put it around here. Oops, damn it. Okay, have to move the attitude now because we moved ourselves. This is the pitch. It's very off. In fact, 1 second. Proceed. Proceed. Okay. Proceed. Right correct. Speed high, 0. CMC 0 off, speed high, resolve, enter, enter. I don't know where the right is. No, this one is not. Maybe it was this. Okay, let's try. Damn it, I can't understand where the rate is for this one. Okay. Proceed. Proceed. Very good. I am happy. Okay, rate CMD, direct, high, 0. Next one, last one. Star 42, Earth near horizon. Okay, P48 is already done. Speed high, coupling direct, P37, P23. Okay, star 42 needs to change everything. 00042, 00000, 00110. Enter. Proceed. Proceed. CMC auto. Proceed. Proceed. Let's let it settle down the attitude a little bit. Hello, Williams. TLA is long, was long ago, around 3 hours and a half ago. We are doing P23, cislunar navigation. to update our state vector to have an accurate state vector in case of loss of communications. Okay, off CMC, enter and enter. That is very good. Okay. Okay, looks pretty good there. Good rates, good everything. The CMC just did a fine tuning, so it should be better now. It's moving a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's try it. SCS3 minimp. I think the rate was on pitch and roll, a little bit of yaw also. Okay, let's do as we did before. Still roll now. The others are fine. Yeah, I know. It's just the rates that I want to kill them. Okay. It was the yaw there. Let's adjust the pitch a little bit. Yeah, you have to take a parallel line, as you say. Yes, that is very important, because it's not just mark on the horizon. You have to mark on a parallel line parallel with the reticle. Okay, let's see how our rates are. Looking good. Let's center this. Okay, now so I bring the ruler and draw a parallel line. Okay, to see where on the horizon the reticle falls, and I see that it's around here. So speed low, resolved, more or less around there. Mark. Yeah. I know it indeed takes a while to figure out. Proceed. This one was very bad, so let's reject it. Let's try again. Usually happens on the first time of a new star or horizon. The others are fine after. Okay, speed high. Direct. The code. It depends also on the distance you are from the horizon you are using. Proceed. Proceed. Okay, nothing to do, perfect. Zero off CMC. Enter. Okay. Let's do it now. Right now. It's here. Okay. Mark. it was the yawer. Okay, I am giving it one last attempt, and then yeah, and then we leave it as is. On the vertical line lower, okay, maybe it could be. But our jaw was off, so let's try it again. Proceed. CNC auto. Doesn't want to maneuver. Proceed. Whoa, big rate for our pitch. It's moving. I am going to 2 jets on the roll. Okay, much better. A second. This one doesn't want to cooperate. Okay. Let's leave it. No problem. This one didn't want to cooperate. Star 42 is not our friend. Okay, rate CMD. Direct. High. 0. Okay, and writing time for primary evaporator disable. Okay, water flow off, steam auto manual. Okay, now steam pressure increase for 1 minute and then return to center. Okay, and now we will do a wastewater dump. So we close the potable tank inlet, pressure relief dump A. And we are dumping wastewater right now. So 6 hours 32 minutes 20 seconds into the mission. We completed all the activities for today, and MCC1 has been scrapped. So we may now be getting prepared for PTC. But not yet. PTC will start in 5 hours and a half, more or less. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the constellation Westunion. Okay, waste water dump is complete. Okay. We are now doing a communications reconfiguration. Which okay, we are powering down VHF for basic communications on translunar coast with the crew awake. Oops. Record forward off.
great about flying Apollo 7 with you, Don?
What was that, Wally? The adventure, the excitement, the cold you gave me.
And the Actifed cold tablets the doctors gave us for my stuffy nose.
And my sneezing.
Only Actifed has been on every manned U.S. space flight since Apollo 7. It's available full strength without a prescription. Only Actifed is the cold tablet most recommended by doctors.
Wally, if you give someone a cold, at least give them some good advice.
Sure, take Actifed. It's just what the doctors ordered.
Alright, welcome back to the Apollo 10 real-time simulation. Just had a commercial because we are changing the tunes right now. We are 7 hours, 1 minute and 40 seconds into the mission. MCC1 has been scrapped, so no much to do until 1 hour and 30 minutes for now. Apollo 10 has entered the mega cruise mode to the moon. We completed all the activities for today. MCC1 has been scrapped, so we are not going to perform NCC1, which was scheduled for in around 3 hours. So we are now going to kill the time a little bit. I will start reading again and configure the cabin for the cruise mode. So let's do that. Let's also change the musical theme on Apollo 10. Hello. Yeah, this view, I use this view, the external one with the internal, for the moments of no activity and when the spacecraft is stable. When we do burns on or other stuff, we change to the internal view again. Oh, a state vector. Let's see, okay. 1 second, let me check the flight plan. Okay, let me check something here. Let's do the uplink it's requesting. Let's go to PO, CM accept, PCM bitrate high, uplink, PTC ref smart. Okay, and I am going to check okay, uplink complete. Go to PO. I did it wrong. I did it wrong before. Okay. MCC1, PTC uplink, no problem. Okay, we need to do a P52 realign with preferred option and a GDC alignment to IMU. Okay, so let's do that. P52 IMU realign preferred option. change to option 1. Proceed. Okay, angles are fine. Okay. And we have a new option here. It asks us for course align or for just torque. We will select course align. There it goes. Okay, and now just like a normal P52. Proceed. Start 34. CMC speed high. Proceed. Wait a second. Okay, proceed. Manual, low, resolve. Mark. Proceed. Proceed. Start 2. CMC. High. Proceed. Mark. Okay. Proceed. CMC mode. Free. Proceed. Enter. 00. Enter. Speed high. 0. Okay, now GDC align to IMU. Okay, if they select 1, it's a roll of 5, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, pitch 353, and yaw 15. ATT set, IMU. Okay, very good. ATT set GDC, GDC align. CMC 1-2, and that's it. Okay, perfect. I'll put the lunar module in another angle because you are almost not seeing it.